How's it going, everybody? Ty Sites, Shadow Games Report, doing part 1 of Outer Worlds 2 tonight. I totally just forgot to fix my banner. Oh well. I'll fix it next time. It's good enough for now. You can tell it's Outer Worlds 2, it's not showing itself very well. Like I said, I just don't feel like I want to fix it right now. It's late. I'm tired. It's the weekend. I just got back hanging out with some people. Got to kill 2 birds with 1 stone today. Got to have some fun and do my show at the same time. But anyways, we're going to do about 30 minutes to an hour of news before we get into the game. So I don't want to waste too much time. Let's slide right in. Pause this music. I'm not going to include those songs. I think like the past 2 or 3 days of songs that I played on the show, I'm probably not going to include them on my next music gaming playlist, whatever you want to call it. Definitely not. I like to curate and pick out some better songs. Yeah, I actually don't use I don't know, maybe half of the songs that I make. I mean, but also I'm adding some things to the songs. So that way it can be a little bit more original. I know it is partial, well, it is mostly AI. I can't say it's mostly me. I mean, cuz I'll be inserting sounds into the music and then the AI does the rest. It will still use my sound. It's just, it puts it wherever it wants to, not me. But yeah, just in case anybody's curious about that, that's how that works. All right, let's get into the news. Joe Kent calls for halting. I almost said hating. Joe Kent calls for halting U.S. military aid to Israel amid Mid-East ceasefires. Yeah, considering they keep breaking the ceasefire. I think I saw one report say that there was 3 or 4 different separate ceasefires today. I don't know how true that is, but supposedly Israel broke every single one of those. It was just basically saying that, Israel will say whatever they need to say to get by and then go ahead and do the opposite. Trump eyes North Korea pivot after Iran deal signing. Yeah, I mean, that's the weird back and forth with Trump right now. Everybody thought that he was going in, I guess, MAGA's favor. I guess whatever old MAGA would be considered now. Anti-Zionist, just foreign funding, foreign wars, etc. I mean, a lot of us just want a functioning economy, but we have to deal with all these other, weird things. Lots of mention of Q lately, as if Q's relevant again, and I'm just sitting here scratching my head. You do realize, he'll act like he's on the whole Q plan one day, and then totally flip the script the next, which is kind of what happened between yesterday and today, if you ask me. I saw a lot of podcasters today basically saying that he, was trying to create this peace deal and everything, but at the same time, he's not drawing any hard red lines for Israel with Lebanon. They're still attacking. They're not, they're not holding the ceasefire. They're not holding back. They're not retreating. Um, we gotta stop this weird two-facedness with Trump. I don't know how we stop it, but for whatever reason, he can't get out of that weird loop. And now he's talking about, denuclearizing North Korea, which is interesting. I thought we were done talking about North Korea, especially after him crossing the border to shake hands. I guess that's one thing that kind of makes me nervous about Trump because that was the moment that changed my mind about Trump was him crossing the DMZ line in North Korea. I know that sounds crazy. I mean, but it was just a big moment. No other president really has ever done that or had the balls to do it. So it made me think that he was different. But now I'm just starting to think well, maybe Trump is just a con man, kind of like what most people think, and maybe he just plays to be people's friends until he gets what he wants. which no one really seems to know what he wants. It seems to go against what the American people want, so naturally I have to question. Gabbard declassifies 400 pages of Fauci, or on Fauci, and COVID origins. Trump calls Iran finished after suspending peace talks and straight threat. Also, I heard that Gabbard was going to declassify MK Ultra, but I don't think I've seen anything on that yet. I don't know what's going on. She's already gone now, so I don't know if that's going to happen now. Trump calls on Iran finish after suspending peace talks and straight threat. I think I just said that. Trump loses respect for conservative hardliners, urging more Iran strikes. Yeah, I thought this actually was talking about people calling for him to have strikes in Iran. Oh, yeah, that is what it is. Then why did it say the opposite a second ago? I don't know. In a Friday interview on the Axios show, Trump expressed frustration with hardliners who wanted him to intensify strikes against Iran, saying he lost respect for some and wasn't looking to kill more people. Obama didn't hit their military. He didn't damage their navy or destroy their air force. He didn't kill their leadership. I did twice. He didn't do anything to Soleimani. I killed the Ayatollah. Does Ayatollah, is that a last name? Why do we say the Ayatollah? I don't know. It's just weird how we like word these things. I'm like, if that's a last name, why don't you just say like we killed the Ayatollah family, not the? I don't know. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Here's Trump shitting on Iran.
You know, I hear the JCPOA, the Obama nuclear catastrophe, which was so bad. When Obama left, he didn't hit their military. Sure. He didn't damage their Navy or destroy their Air Force. I destroyed the Air Force. I destroyed their anti-aircraft weapons. That's why we were flying over there totally unimpeded. We turned off all the stealth. They couldn't do a damn thing. He didn't do any of that stuff. He didn't kill their leadership. I did twice, 2.5 times to be exact. He didn't do anything to Soleimani. I killed Soleimani.
And you killed the Ayatollah.
And I killed the
and
Ayatollah.
A number of IRGC officials.
And I sadly hurt the other Ayatollah, who I will tell you, I did not meet him. I did not speak to him, but people were speaking to him. But he's got a certain braveness because he's badly injured.
Oh, the second,
yes,
Khamenei,
the son,
the junior. Nevertheless, all of those things being true,
well, you can't just say, "Oh, forget about."
No,
excuse me.
Feel sad for them. Is that what he said?
I don't dispute that.
For those people that say, "Oh, maybe I wasn't tough enough," I've wiped out. I took out their biggest bridge because they showed up late at the meeting. They said that wasn't very nice. You know that bridge? That's the George Washington Bridge. I wiped it out in 3 minutes. I took out Carg Island, everything except one thing. I said, leave the pipes alone because, I'm not looking to damage the world economy. So I think we were very tough. The people that say, oh, he could have been tougher. The entire military is gone. Ready? Air Force is gone. Do you agree? It's gone.
Wiped out.
There's no airplane.
Yes.
There's no airplanes. They had a lot of them. They had 200 of them. They're all
Do
gone.
you agree?
Navy, 159 ships, right? All at the bottom of the sea. Leadership. Their first stringers, all gone, including Khomeini, the first one. They then put a new group in there, very good, but very nasty. I dealt with them. They're gone. They're all gone. And we're dealing with the third group, who I actually think is the smartest group. And I actually think it's regime change, if you want to know the truth.
President Trump reveals he just lost respect for some hardliners who demanded he keep bombing Iran. Well, he's threatening them right now. So
the stock market is up over the last 4 or 5 days, but it looks like we're going to make a deal.
Huh?
Stock market's up thousands of points. Everybody's richer. Now, would you rather have that or be like some stupid people. I'd be honest with you. I lost respect for some people because
Who'd you lose respect for?
I don't want to mention the
Oh,
names,
you can't.
but hardliners. Oh, you got to take them out yet.
Well, what are you going to
Let me tell you.
do? The
And
one
plus, I'm not looking to kill people. I have one primary wish as president. In terms of people, I never want to be the late great Herbert Hoover. So this is the kind of thing that could cause a worldwide depression. Do you know that for the last 2 months, I've been taking many ships out there and nobody knew it? You know why they didn't know it? Because we knocked out their radar. We knocked out all of their defensive stuff. And, the stock market is.
Somebody please tell this man to get some sleep. The only way I could get tougher is if I go in there for another 2 or 3 weeks and continue to bomb the hell out of them, but what does that get us? As long as you're dropping bombs, the Strait of Hormuz is automatically closed. Well, you guys kept on saying that you were gonna, escort ships out, and that never happened. Or at least supposedly it didn't happen. I have no clue, man. I don't know. There was some guy on Owen Schroyer's show today that was basically saying, how do we even know half this war is real? And it's a good point because we're not overseas, we're not really watching anything. Like half of everything seems fake. Like Trump is going back and forth in the news, and he's changing his decisions every single day. I thought it was a decent point to make, but some people were getting mad that the guy even asked the question. I didn't even get through these other headlines. Let me get through this video real quick.
Think of it. Oh, why aren't you tougher? The only way I can get tougher is if I go in there for another 2 or 3 weeks and continue to bomb the hell out of them, right? But what does that get us? The Strait of Hormuz will not be open. Let's say I did that. Let's say I decided to do that. That was a decision I had to make. So right now our stock market is through the roof. The oil prices are tumbling. The oil prices are practically the same as they were before it started. The big difference is that Iran will never have a nuclear weapon. They're never going to have a nuclear weapon, okay? It's very clear and very simple. But if I were hitting them right now, when you stopped, if we're not going to put boots on the ground, okay? I mean, you don't want boots on the ground, right? If we're not going to put boots on the ground, probably the same people, they go deep into the caves. They're called granite caves. They're very powerful. They go deep in, and then when we stop, they'll come up, and they'll probably be the same leaders. So nothing. Okay, ready? When I knock them out, we knock them out so powerfully, we would right now have the Hormuz Strait would be totally closed. It would have mines all over it, and it would have missiles flying over billion-dollar ships, and those ships will never sail. We wouldn't have oil for months. As long as you're dropping bombs, that thing is automatically closed because those ships cost $500 to $1 billion apiece. They're not going to be sailing with rockets. So just to finish, I just looked. Oil is tumbling. The ships are roaring out of there. They want to go home. They want to drop. They're all full with oil. There's a gusher. I mean, we have 700 or 800 ships are leaving. But if I attack them, none of those ships are leaving. The stock market is way up, way, way up. The stock market is up over the last 4 or 5 days when it looks like we're going to make a deal. Stock market's up thousands of points. Everybody's richer. Now, would you rather have that or be like some stupid people? I'd be honest with you. I lost respect for some people because.
Who'd you lose respect?
Okay, we already saw that part. Israel, Hezbollah agreed to ceasefire starting on Friday. Like I said, that's already been broken 5 different times today. DOJ snubs judge's demand on anti-weaponization fund, cites serious separation of powers concerns. Authorities fund 4 bodies outside Mexico City. Find. Authorities find. I said fund. Authorities find 4 bodies outside Mexico City while searching for a missing American. Horse-drawn carriage rides in New York on hold after teen tourist death. Wow. They still do the horse-drawn carriages in New York? I mean, we got them here in Nashville, but I don't know. And judge denies Biden's bid to block release of transcripts linked to a special counsel inquiry. Trump now says either Republican candidate would be a good pick in South Carolina's governor runoff. Migrants deported by U.S. to Sierra Leone risk return to countries where they fear persecution. No one cares. They came in here legally. I don't care where they go after that. Okay, Anna Paulina Luna. I want to finish up with this video just to see if it's something different. So many people were quick to attack him without knowing what was happening with the back-end conversations. I appreciate
the stock market is up
this out
over the last 4 or 5 days when it looks like we're going to make a deal. Stock market's up thousands of points. Everybody's richer. Now, would you rather have that or be like some stupid people? I'd be honest with you. I lost respect for some people because
Who'd you lose?
Okay, we already saw that. Not going to cover that anymore. Let's see, we got some new headlines here. Trump calls Netanyahu good but needs sanity in White House interview. I assume that's probably the same interview. Rep. Randy Fine calls Track APAC a Muslim terror cell on Newsmax. No. What? Wow. Yeah. Well, APAC tracker's at the top here. APAC's Rep. Randy Fine called our organization a Muslim terror cell on national television yesterday. Rep. Fine has received $516,000 from pro-Israel PACs and blocked us on his campaign account. Vote Randy Fine for calling him out. So he's got $500,000 from APAC. Oh yeah, and Randy Fine is also Jewish. See what this video is real quick.
I trust the FBI. They kept us safe. I'm sure they're continuing to work. But what I hope we look at, I trust the FBI. They kept us safe. I'm sure they're continuing to work. But what I hope we look at as well is the radicalization of this. One of the reports that I read said a Muslim terror cell by the name of Track APAC, a group that literally tries to radicalize Americans by making up lies about politicians, inspired these people. So I think we have to look at how this propagandizing from overseas affects our American folks and
From
makes
overseas.
them hate their fellow Americans and act in this way. So there's a lot of work that needs to be done, but hopefully this creates a renewed sense of security for the government, for members of Congress and others, knowing there are these crazy people.
What did you just say? I just totally forgot what he said. Okay, he said, oh yeah, that's what it was. I was trying to remember what he said. I'm gonna check out this profile real quick, see where they're located. Okay, so they're located in the United States. Let's see where they're actually at. Account based in the United States. So, I mean, even X is saying that, this particular account is based in the United States. He's calling them a Muslim terror cell. I mean, who actually controls this account? Is this the guy? No, this is Rep. Rokana. Never mind. Alright, well, I'm out of here. House of APAG. So as you can see here, there's 129 APAC Dems and there's 199 APAC Republicans. So it seems as if Israel owns more of the Republican Party than the Democratic Party, which might make you think that maybe going to vote for a Democrat might help you get away from this particular cult. I mean, I don't know what the best solution here is. I still think that we should create another party. I know nobody will actually do that. Third parties don't really seem to work out too well for whatever reason. Probably because they're not funded well. They can never really get national funding. You have to get like above, I think, 5 to 15% of the vote just to be able to get national funding. I think it's 5%. That's what it was back in 2016. Might change though. Joe Kent calls for halting U.S. military aid to Israel amid Mideast ceasefires. I'm actually going to bring this over here. Kent, who quit his counterterrorism post in March 2026 over the U.S.-Israel war on Iran, argues Israel ignores U.S. demands to stop attacks in Lebanon, endangering an June 18th memorandum of understanding with Iran that reopens the Strait of Hormuz for oil shipping and sets nuclear talks. So yeah, I mean, Iran is just going to keep closing the straits so long as Israel keeps bombing Lebanon. So naturally, there has to be some hard red lines that cut Israel off, or we're just going to keep seeing this reoccur. I mean, what else could you really expect from it? If you are Jewish or non-Jewish, please let the world know. I'll let him finish his sentence.
Laman Hashem, if anybody has Rahmanas, has mercy on Jews all over the world, please, if you're Jewish or non-Jewish, let the world know. Jews all over the world are not responsible for the actions of the state of Israel. Israel doesn't represent the Jewish people. Israel claims to represent all the Jews all over the world. If I don't like my president in the United States, I can move to Mexico or Canada or Japan, and I'm free of him. But because I'm Jewish, wherever I go, Benjamin Netanyahu claims he's my leader, and Israel claims to be a democracy. This sounds like a dictatorship to me, not a democracy. We didn't vote for him. He doesn't represent us. But because the Zionists give out this message that they're the state of the Jewish people, Jews all over the world are blamed for whatever Israel does. Let the world know. Jews all over the world are not responsible for the actions of the state of Israel. Israel doesn't represent the Jewish people.
I need to get me like a little AI reading bot so I don't have to read all this shit. I'm getting lazy with my channel, y'all. If I had more viewers, I would care more, but I mean, I don't know. Rumble doesn't want to share my videos. And I'm not gonna like keep hunting for videos where I can share stuff. Because like there's only so many groups that you can actually share your videos in without people getting like horribly pissed at you. All right, U.S. Attorney Jason Redding Quinones, whatever the names I read every single day. Almost 3,000 fake nursing diplomas, more than 2,200 nursing licenses obtained through fraud. Today, the owner of one of the South Florida schools at the center of that scheme became a federal felon. Healthcare licenses must be earned, not bought. So 2,200 fraudulent nursing degrees out in Florida. Be careful getting health services in Florida. Plenty of other places too, but there have been a few select states with medical diploma problems. Let's see here. Gabbard declassifies documents alleging Fauci-funded Wuhan lab research. Come back to that in a second. Gabbard declassifies documents alleging Fauci-funded Wuhan lab research. Let's see what she has to say.
Before the COVID pandemic, Dr. Fauci, as head of the National Institute of Allergy and Infectious Diseases, provided millions in U.S. taxpayer dollars to fund dangerous gain-of-function research on bat coronaviruses at the Wuhan Institute of Virology, work which is now widely viewed as the source of the unintentional lab leak that sparked the pandemic. Now, in support of President Trump's maximum transparency mandate, today, on my final day as Director of National Intelligence, I'm releasing never-before-seen communications and documents that expose exactly how Fauci worked with politicized career leadership in the intelligence community to suppress the truth about his actions, the virus's lab leak origins, and his role in directing U.S. funding for this dangerous research that caused immeasurable harm and countless lost lives. Now, these documents expose Fauci's direct role in influencing and manipulating IC assessments on COVID-19 and how Fauci lied to Congress in 2024 when under oath he denied knowledge of or participation in discussions with intelligence officials about viral research. We also received testimony from multiple intelligence community whistleblowers who reported retaliation for challenging the intelligence community's manipulation of intelligence on the virus's origins. Once again, revealing a clear pattern of suppressing dissent, silencing critics, and burying the truth. Dr. Fauci's close relationships with the intelligence community enabled him to assume three key roles that shield him from scrutiny. First, Dr. Fauci funded dangerous gain-of-function coronavirus research linked to Big Pharma and their pursuit of universal vaccines worth trillions of dollars. Second, Dr. Fauci was the behind-the-scenes advisor who, alongside his hand-picked so-called experts, pushed the intelligence community to endorse a natural animal origin to hide his dangerous gain-of-function research that he funded using taxpayer dollars, all of this in a deliberate attempt to cover up the truth and shift the blame and attention away from Fauci's own actions. Third, Dr. Fauci became the nation's pandemic pundit, and he publicly pushed lies, disinformation, and censorship using every platform available. Now, according to hundreds of reviewed emails, which are included in this release, the intelligence community almost always incorporated Fauci's recommendations. He promoted a fraudulent paper whose publication he helped prompt as legitimate information for intelligence community consideration. Senior analysts praised Dr. Fauci not as a policymaker, but as what they called an unbiased guide to the real coronavirus experts, while deliberately ignoring experts who might dissent from Fauci's narratives. Now, Fauci didn't stop there. He blatantly lied to Congress under oath during his 2024 testimony to the House Select Subcommittee on the Coronavirus Pandemic, denying that he ever spoke to any intelligence agency about COVID. Now, the correspondence I'm releasing today directly contradicts his sworn testimony. Now, we received statements from multiple whistleblowers revealing that the intelligence analysts who dared to challenge Dr. Fauci's COVID origin conclusions faced threats of retaliation, marginalization, and many suffered career setbacks. For example, a contractor was terminated just days after coming forward to ODNI as a whistleblower. Another example, those who advocated for the lab leak hypothesis or expressed dissenting views were reminded by their managers that leadership would determine which analysts would be promoted and which would not. The message was clear: go along or be punished. Senior leaders also sought to undermine whistleblowers by removing anonymity, which is required in the whistleblower process, as they made their complaints, and also insisting that their managers or attorneys be present during ODNI meetings where these whistleblowers were coming forward with their testimony, obviously creating an atmosphere of intimidation. The COVID pandemic caused tremendous hardship and pain for millions of our fellow Americans and countless people around the world. Now, after years of lies and censorship and cover-ups, the American people deserve transparency, truth, and accountability. The tactics that were used to hide the truth are straight from the deep state playbook. Politicized, self-serving leaders like Dr. Fauci covered up their own wrongdoing and abuses of power, manipulated intelligence, lied to Congress, and undermined a duly elected president by restricting his access to the vital facts he needed to keep the country safe. It's time you know the truth.
Good morning, or good afternoon, everyone. I recently confirmed that on numerous occasions, the intelligence community incidentally collected information about U.S. citizens involved in the Trump transition. Details about U.S. persons associated with the incoming administration, details with little or no apparent foreign intelligence value, were widely disseminated in intelligence community reporting. Third, I have confirmed that additional names of Trump transition team members were unmasked. And fourth and finally, I want to be clear, none of this surveillance was related to Russia or the investigation of Russian activities or of the Trump team. The House Intelligence Committee will thoroughly investigate surveillance and its subsequent dissemination to determine a few things here that I want to read off. Who was aware of it, why it was not disclosed to Congress, who requested and authorized the additional unmasking, whether anyone directed the intelligence community to focus on Trump associates, and whether any laws, regulations, or procedures were violated. I've asked the directors of FBI, NSA, and CIA to expeditiously comply with my March 15th letter that you all received a couple weeks ago, and to provide a full account of these surveillance activities. I informed Speaker Ryan this morning of this new information, and I will be going to the White House this afternoon to share what I know with the President and his team. Before I get to questions, I want to say that, as you know, there's just been what appears to be a terrorist attack in the United Kingdom. Obviously very concerned, and our thoughts and prayers go out to our strong friends and allies over across the pond. I have seen intelligence reports that clearly show that the President-elect and his team were, I guess, at least monitored and disseminated out in intelligence in what appears to be raw, or I shouldn't say raw, but intelligence reporting channels.
With Israel, and we've had a great relationship with Israel. We're very formidable. And Bibi Netanyahu, he's a warrior prime minister. and he should be acknowledged as that. They should give him credit because he really did. We had a very good relationship, General, with all of them, but we really fought hard with Israel. We've had a great relationship.
Starting with that theory, you obviously put a lot of weight on subject to the jurisdiction thereof. But the examples you give to support that strike me as very quirky. You know, children of ambassadors, children of enemies during a hostile invasion, children on warships. And then you expand it to a whole class of illegal aliens are here in the country. I'm not quite sure how you can get to that big group from such tiny and sort of idiosyncratic examples.
There are those sort of narrow exceptions for ambassador foreign public ships. Tribal Indians is an enormous one that they were very focused on in the debates as well. But what I do is I invite the court to look at the intervening step, which is the enactment of the Civil Rights Act of 1866. And there they didn't say subject to the jurisdiction thereof. There it says not subject to any foreign power. Now, if you go back to Blackstone and Calvin's case, they say it does not matter if you are subject to any foreign power. If you are born in the king's domains, you have this indefeasible duty of allegiance to the king at any time. So there's a clear repudiation in the Civil Rights Act. The Civil Rights Act is this breakwater which makes it very, very clear that they are not thinking about allegiance in the terms of like the British common law. They've adopted the Republican conception of allegiance. So it's from not subject to any foreign power, and then the debates just a couple months later make it very clear that they're recodifying this same conception. They were dissatisfied with the potential ambiguity in the phrase Indians not taxed, and they adopted subject to the jurisdiction thereof. And one of the strongest statements of this is Senator Trumbull's statement that I quoted at the beginning, where he says, he's asked, what does that mean, subject to the jurisdiction thereof? And he says, it means not owing allegiance to anybody else. That is what it means. And this court picked up on that in Elk against Wilkins when it says, it uses, completely subject to the political jurisdiction, not mere regulatory jurisdiction.
If it weren't for Donald Trump and Bibi Netanyahu worked well with me, but he will tell you, we're the ones with the guns, we're the ones with the whole deal, we're the ones with the B-2 bombers, etc. If it weren't for Donald Trump, Israel would have been eviscerated.
Your relationship with Netanyahu's...
It's good, but we have to keep him a little bit sane.
Are you going to be able to control Israel from attacking Lebanon?
Yeah, I will be. I mean,
How?
I wonder. They have a lot of respect for me.
Oh, he said it.
And they do as I say. Remember
don't.
this.
No, they
If I
don't.
don't terminate the JCPOA,
No, they don't.
remember, that was a road to a nuclear weapon. Legally. It says right there.
Now, the
And-
next question should be, okay, how are you going to keep them from attacking Lebanon? Considering that they're not doing anything. So the how question needs to be asked desperately.
Obama thought he could pay them off. He gave them billions and billions of dollars, $1.7 billion in cash. It was a well-known story, but it didn't work. You can't bribe your way out of it. You can't pay off your way. But if I didn't do that, and if I didn't attack their nuclear supply 10 months ago with the B-2 bombers, Israel would not exist today.
Cotton saying we don't have the votes for the Save America
country.
Act.
What kind of shape is that in? I know you said it was regrettable that the Jay Clayton hearing, the new DNI candidate, was postponed yesterday by the president. You said that was a regrettable thing. Where does all that stand now, Senator?
Well, Jay Clayton is a patriot and a highly qualified nominee. It wasn't just the Senate that was working fast to confirm him. The FBI and other parts of the Trump administration worked at lightning speed over the weekend to get his background checks, his financial information in order. Ultimately, when we do confirm him, I think he'll do a great job at the DNI. In the meantime, I've spoken with Bill Pulte yesterday. He understands that there are some quick wins and important reforms at the DNI that he can undertake when he arrives there and for as long as he serves there. I do think it's really important, though, that we not connect DNI to FISA Section 702. FISA Section 702 is one of the president's most important foreign intelligence collection tools. The Democrats, regrettably, have blocked its reauthorization for as long as Mr. Pulte is at the DNI. I wish the Democrats would allow that reauthorization to go forward, irrespective of what they think of Jay Clayton or Bill Pulte or DNI reforms or anything else.
I know we have to go, but just in a word, do you think the SAVE Act is going to pass because the president really wants to see that? And a lot of people out there want to see that.
Well, I certainly support it, Martha, and I voted for it. I'd like to see it pass as well. The reality is we don't have 50 votes for it right now as it's written, much less 60 votes. And also, Mike Lee, who is the sponsor of the SAVE Act, he has said he doesn't want to connect the SAVE Act to FISA because he opposes FISA. So it creates different voting coalitions in the Senate. Whatever the fate of the SAVE Act is in the long term, I think it's urgent that in the short term, we reauthorize Section 702 so the president has that vital foreign intelligence tool to keep the nation safe.
Interesting.
And obviously, we fought very well with Israel. And we've had a great relationship with Israel. We were very formidable. And Bibi Netanyahu, he's a warrior prime minister, and he should be acknowledged as that. They should give him credit because he really did. We had a very good relationship, General, with all of them, but we really fought hard with Israel. And frankly, I feel that if we weren't around, let's say if there wasn't this presidency, we rebuilt our military during my first term. Some of it was foolishly given away by the Biden administration. Nobody can even understand that, but not much compared, a lot, but not much compared to what we built. And then a lot was given away by Biden to Ukraine, and they should pay for it, meaning the Europeans should pay for it, but that wasn't in the cards for them. They didn't. Nobody asked them to pay. All you have to do is say, take our military, just pay us. Just pay us. Nobody asked. I said, why didn't you pay? Nobody asked us to, sir. I was with the European leaders over the weekend. I said, we gave you $350 billion worth of planes, 300 of weapons of all kinds and other things. And they said, why? I said, why didn't you? And he said, well, nobody ever asked us. So we're going to, now they do pay. Europe pays, and we're trying to get that war ended, Ukraine and Russia. I'd like to see it end. A lot of people. Last week it was reported 34,000 people died.
So we got an interesting post from the White House. We really saved America before GTA 6. I don't feel like America's been saved from really anything. I mean, it's a nice little graphic, that you're throwing up with AI, but at the same time, I don't feel like anything was saved. Also, I'm not buying a console for GTA 6. So, if anybody wants to save GTA 6 for PC by this Christmas, I'll be forever grateful, but I don't think it's going to happen. We probably won't see it for a year or two on PC because, for whatever reason, even though it's made on a computer, they can't release it on PC. Either way, I'm sure it's some type of exclusivity or some shit with some console that they partnered with. Trump says there's no $300 or $3 billion payment to Iran by the U.S. That's fake news. All there is for the U.S. is success, lower oil prices, and victory. It's just propaganda slop. Propaganda slop. I would normally be very, very, like this would actually be very cool to me, like maybe a few years ago, back whenever I felt like I trusted Trump more. Over the past few months, trust has been so shaky that now I'm just like sitting here questioning every little thing that pops up now. I don't like that I'm that way. It's just that I feel like the administration pushed me to that point. I don't feel like America's great again. I don't. I still want to leave. I mean, it's not like I actually want to give up or anything for this country, but it's just more or less I feel like the country gave up on me a long time ago. And, if people don't protect each other, if people don't protect their own citizens, if people just start to be divided through propaganda and constant censorship and all this other crap, I'm just like sitting here like wondering, like, how much do I actually want to be here? And do I even want to see the end product of Make America Great Again? Because so far, it's only gotten worse. It's only gotten worse. That crap that I just read. Lower oil prices and shit. How's oil prices looking in your area, guys? Is it Is it still dropping? Because like after the deal was made, prices went up in my area. So just a fun fact. Yeah, this is the other thing right here. Trump calls Iran finished after suspending peace talks. This is only... Oh, this is 14 hours ago. Oh, look at community notes. Correcting Trump right here. Okay, so he says, we didn't meet out of desperation. Iran did. They are finished. We'll play out the 60 days. They get no money. No, not 10 cents. Clause 11, the U.S. commits release frozen assets worth billions. Clause 6, the Reconstruction and Development Fund is $300 billion. Clause 10, immediate oil sales generating multi-billion dollars yearly. Clause 5, Iran can change services fees after 60 days worth billions. This shit is so confusing, guys. Like it's really like it's mind-pulling. It's like you could just stretch your mind and like just fucking like turn it into flubber, just like fucking stretch it around everywhere. That's what it feels like. They were in Lebanon. They were in Lebanon. They were killed in fucking Lebanon, the country they were fucking invading. I feel like I'm going insane. 4 Israeli soldiers were killed by Hezbollah last night. Trump, meanwhile, calls Israel's efforts to defend itself against Hezbollah vicious. Yeah, it's just wow. Constant back and forth. That's what really makes me see this as a military operation. It's just all the crazy back and forth. It really is fog of war. They're trying to muddy up the information so that you never know what is actually occurring right now. This is obviously, in my opinion, intended for somebody else. Now, maybe it could be intended for the public to drive us insane. I think it is I don't know. I mean, I could be completely wrong about this, but I think it's for somebody else. I think this whole situation is trying to make MAGA believe that Trump is a traitor. And, you know, maybe he really is trying to turn this against Israel's favor to some regard. But he just won't make that final severing of ties between the two nations like we're all waiting for. Like we all want it right now. We're all just waiting. The Second Amendment is now proven to be the most essential clause in the entire American Constitution, from James Woods. I was just following orders. It's got half British police officer, half Nazi official. All right, we're done here. Let's hit it from both sides real quick. Oh, yeah. You know, I've been wondering myself lately a lot. I'm just like, you know, with Ashley St. Clair coming out against Elon Musk so strongly after probably accepting money and everything else from him, which I do remember reporting on a particular funding from Elon Musk that she was asking for. I think she was asking for like a few $1 million or something. I don't know. I just wonder, like, I think I even said this like a year or two ago about Ashley St. Clair. Is she a honeypot? I mean, I'm just asking this question. I'm not like actually asserting that she is one. It's just more or less. I mean, I haven't said it in my post up here. Sometimes I ask myself, is Ashley a honeypot? Not saying she is, but makes you wonder. Because, you know, here she is, chewing through Elon.
You have
With
said,
Don Lemon, no less,
and others have as well, have alleged that there was something shady that went on during the election, that perhaps Elon Musk had some effect on the outcome of the 2024 election. Now, I have seen no evidence of that, Do you possibly have evidence of that? Why are you alleging that? And can I see the text?
You can see the text. I'm only telling people what Elon told me. Whether he's being a schizophrenic, I don't know, but this is what he said, and he seems rather confident that he had some sort of impact in the election. I always have to search lasers.
As you're looking for that,
I found it.
You found it.
So
okay.
he goes, this is October. Just don't read my pick-me-isms.
I'm not going to do that.
October 5th, 2024, and he says
October 5, 2024, the one with the heart on it.
Yes.
Okay.
So he's saying, I'm feeling more optimistic after tonight.
I'm gonna verify this, okay? Because I'm gonna look on my phone. I don't know if we have the same cell phone
Yes.
number for him. I'm gonna see.
Yes.
And you can. I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
Yes.
Okay. So this is what I have. Let's see. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Am I verifying? Look at mobile on mine and yours. Okay. So this looks legit. You have not showed these. You didn't put them on camera, right?
No.
You wouldn't do that. No. Okay. Let's see. Can I read them?
Yes.
I'm feeling more optimistic after tonight, and then you hearted it, right? And tomorrow we unleash the anomaly in the matrix, and then you did 2 exclamation points. And then I don't know what that. And then you said who, and then he said haha.
Yeah.
Okay. This is not something on the chessboard, so they will be quite surprised. And then you hearted that. And this is on October 5th of 2024. And he said lasers from space. And then you said haha. Finally, a focus on the Jewish vote. You meant Jewish space lasers?
Yeah,
from
I was making a Marjorie Taylor Greene joke.
I have over 10,000 lasers in space right now. He said to you. And then.
So he doubles down and he quantifies.
Yeah. If your space lasers seriously end up being the anomaly in the matrix.
Okay, that one's so
Let me see.
cringe.
Matrix that takes back America. I will be convinced that.
It's so cringe. I can't.
Do you mind if I read it?
Yes, I do. I'm so embarrassed with myself. I was like, so pick me.
Let me read it. Okay. If your space lasers seriously end up being the anomaly in the matrix that takes back America, I will be convinced that God is maximizing the simulation to be the most badass sci-fi drama / comedy ever written. I would ask more questions, but will keep myself from getting deposed. Proud of you. And then he said wise with a smiley face.
And a hundo emoji.
And a 100, yeah. And a
Okay,
100
all right.
emoji.
We're the humiliation ritual. It's done.
What do you think? What do you mean by lasers? What do you think
That's a great question.
What do you think that round of texts means?
It's a great question for him in front of Congress, but I also know that combined with my conversations with his employees, the data he sent me from America PAC before the election, the real-time Delta vote metrics he had, I'm unaware of what inputs create those outputs that are so real-time. Him telling me that he knew hours ago, him leaving Mar-a-Lago hours early. He told me over text, I knew hours ago. He said over text, my team has the best real-time data. Well, how do you have it?
Did you see the clip from Joe Rogan where he talks about he sees Elon at a party?
It's been brought to my attention.
Here it is.
Apparently, Elon created an app, and he knew who won 4 hours before the results. So as the results were coming in, 4 hours before they called it, Dana White told me Elon was like, "I'm leaving. It's over. Donald won." He just fucking somehow or another.
I'm gonna go back in my
It's like
pod and evaporate.
I don't know what he's getting, where he's pulling his data from, but he had like the most accurate data in terms of the rural states hadn't put their results in yet, but yet Trump was ahead in these states. Kamala's never gonna win those states, so tabulated that and like, put it all together. I don't know how he did it.
That's exactly. I was there. I was there. I watched him leave, and then he texted me and said, "I knew hours ago. My team has the best real-time data."
From?
That's a great question.
Do you think that he did something?
What I know is that afterwards he said that Trump wouldn't have won without him, and he had very precise numbers of what the outcome of the House would have been had he not intervened.
The ambassador, who's also a Republican, said, well, you might say that America made let Israel survive, but it's Jews who created America. And he goes through, how much of America was based on the Torah, how the original symbol of the United States proposed by Benjamin Franklin was Moses parting the sea, that, many of the original symbols of America come from the Bible. And there are many references to the Bible in the early writings of American patriots. I quote some of them in my book.
Well, naturally, if a Christian nation is a Christian nation, you're going to have some symbolism that came, I guess, possibly, well, not everything, but, some things did come from Judaism. That's unavoidable. If you read the Old Testament with the New Testament, then you can't get away from it. There are some Christians that are New Testament only, by the way. I don't know. I mean, I don't tell people what to do anymore. You do whatever the hell you want to when it comes to religion. Like, I don't care. I really don't. Like, just be happy. Don't hurt other people. I don't care what you believe in. You don't even have to believe anything if you don't want to. It might be better if you do, just to help give you a moral compass and, something to anchor you in ethics. But you don't have to. If you can anchor it in nature, like some people do, then, that's what natural law is. Which I helped remind somebody recently. It was actually created by a Christian, the whole concept of natural law. Like, look it up sometime. Go look up who made natural law. Actually, right now. And in fact, I'll just go ahead and tell you who actually made it. Saint Thomas Aquinas. Saint. Okay? He was a Christian. Anyways, moving on. What? Why is Wall Street Maverick saying that these two traitors within the Republican Party are blocking the SAVE Act? Then you have community notes down here that says both Senators Kennedy and Capito are co-sponsors of the SAVE Act and have publicly supported it. Wow. All right, well, I'm unposting that right now. Got Drogo here. He's a Q follower, just to give everybody a fair warning. But I mean, you know, with everything kind of shifting against Israel over the past few days, I mean, it makes Q relevant again. I knew the Q people would be back out as soon as, well, if the narrative ever flipped back to where it needed to be, which I feel like we're closer to being to that point, but we're not necessarily there yet. Like, we need Trump to just totally shut down funding for Israel and shut down the conflict within Lebanon. And any other front, really. I think they even taken land from Jordan. So, Drogo says, hey, remember all those times Israel stole nuclear weapons technology from the United States? That was crazy.
It's a story that has all the ingredients and intrigue of a Hollywood blockbuster. Nuclear smuggling, a Hollywood producer, and an Israeli prime minister. It's a story that here in Tel Aviv, the authorities don't want to talk about.
On center stage is Arnon Milchan, a Hollywood producer and Israeli undercover agent who is alleged to have smuggled nuclear triggers from the United States into Israel. A Californian engineer, Richard Kelly Smith, says he was recruited by Milchan in the early 70s. Smith was later convicted in the United States of running an American front company to help Milchan. The story first surfaced in FBI files released at the end of last year. Earlier this year, the FBI released these documents from a 7-year investigation which began in 1985. They show how a network of front companies connected to the Israeli Defense Ministry smuggled nuclear triggers out of the United States to Israel.
What's apparent in the documents is that the Israeli Ministry of Defense would place an order for prohibited items with an Israeli company called Heli Trading. Heli Trading is where Benjamin Netanyahu worked and would meet with Richard Kelly Smith when he visited Israel. Then they would transfer the order to an organization called Milco in California to fulfill the order, violating Export Control Act and shipping the triggers out of the United States.
They called the operation Project Pinto. All the allegations are based on Smith's testimony, and many have been surprised by their detail.
If you take a look at the documents, Netanyahu is definitely mentioned in the document. And that's what surprised us, because typically you get two types of censors of this type of document. Sometimes they'll block off an entire page. Sometimes they'll just block off a name. In this case, Netanyahu's name is clearly stated in the documents.
In the documents, it is alleged Netanyahu asked Milchan, the Hollywood producer, not to discuss the matter publicly.
Sorry if that got cut off. I think we're still back online. Yeah, we got cut off for 2 seconds. Yeah, the connection's good now. Okay. Alrighty. The former Israeli army chief called for Netanyahu to go.
אתם תקועים בביבי כן ביבי לא, אל תחתכו אותי. אתה מבין שנהרגו בלבנון אנשים מקיבוצים ואנשים מההתיישבות ואנשים מכל מקום, ואתה ממשיך עם הטיעון הזה? אתם לא מבינים מה קורה? אתם לא רואים שהמדינה מתפרקת? אתם תקועים בביבי כן ביבי לא. ביבי צריך ללכת הביתה, אל תחתכו אותי. הוא אחראי למה שקרה פה, הוא צריך ללכת הביתה, אבל זה לבד לא מספיק.
ואתה משאיר אותו?
חייבים להקים, תקשיב בן, תקשיב. חייבים להקים ממשלת אחדות ציונית.
גם עם ביבי.
עם ימין ועם שמאל, הבוחר יקבע.
נכון.
הבוחר יקבע, אבל...
Pause that. Start this game here in a minute. Hopefully this one's a little bit better than the first one. I mean, the first one was okay. I just had a hard time enjoying it. Okay, generating shaders. Oh wait, I don't know why it's taking so long. Don't got anything ready yet. I'm gonna play this Bob Lazar video too, but I want to get rid of the sound first. And then we need to turn it on performance mode. I might have to restart the game actually. Damn it, what did I just do? Should speed it up now. I wish I could mute the game music while this loads. Guess we can try to play it, maybe it will drown it out.
At the beginning of this first section, I'm going to give you 3 short science lessons. Once you've learned them, you'll not only know more about interstellar travel than almost anyone else in the world, but you'll know the actual method another civilization has used to travel from another star system to the planet Earth. Now, during the course of this, I'm going to have to relate information that I've learned at S4 to information that we're already aware of. And when I say we, I mean the general mainstream scientific community. So as not to waste too much time explaining established scientific facts and theories, when I say we know this or we know that, please feel free to consult any qualified scientist, professor, or science teacher to have them explain my statements to you. One of the most predominantly asked questions is, how is it possible to cross vast expanses of space without exceeding the speed of light? Or how can you travel in reasonable time and economy between points that are light years apart? Now keep in mind that the speed of light is 186,000 miles a second, which translates into roughly 669 million miles an hour. And a light year is a distance traveled in 1 year at the speed of light. Proxima Centauri, which is the star system nearest ours, would take 4 years to reach traveling at the speed of light. So up until now, when we've examined the requirements to travel these distances, we've always had to consider the problems of traveling at a speed near the speed of light. This poses problems with propulsion, navigation, fuel capacities, and even when you consider the effects of acceleration on space-time, which include time dilation, mass increase, lane contraction, and a whole host of other things, it quickly becomes evident that this type of travel would require a level of technology that man has not yet achieved. The truth of the matter is that traveling these distances does require a level of technology that man has not yet achieved. But it has nothing to do with flying in a linear mode near the speed of light. We know that the shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line, so in our universe we've always assumed that the fastest way from point A to B was to travel in a straight line at the speed of light. Well, the fact is that when you're dealing with space-time and you enjoy the capability of generating an intense gravitational field, the fastest way from point A to B is to distort or warp or bend the space-time between point A and B, bringing point A and B closer together. The more intense the gravitational field, the greater the distortion of space-time and the shorter the distance between points A and B. Most of us think of space-time as the void or as nothing. And remember, it wasn't that long ago that man considered the air in our atmosphere to be nothing. Yet with time, we've become aware of the elements and properties of the air in our atmosphere. Well, indeed, space-time is an entity, and one of its properties is that it can be distorted or bent by a gravitational field. We know that gravity bends or distorts space-time and light by virtue of the fact that we're able to see stars which we know should be blocked from our view by the sun. Referring to the graphic here, the solid line denotes the position of a star that's located behind the sun, and the dotted line shows its position as viewed from Earth. This is made possible because the sun's gravitational field distorts the space-time and light around the sun, allowing us to view stars which would be hidden from view. We know that gravity distorts time by virtue of the fact that if we take 2 identical atomic clocks and keep one at sea level and take the other one up to a high altitude, When we bring them both back together, they reflect different times. The difference in this passage of time is caused by the fact that a gravitational field weakens the further you get from the source. So the atomic clock which was taken to the high altitude was exposed to a less powerful gravitational field than the clock which we kept at sea level. The effect of a gravitational field on space-time is something that we've been able to observe, but not to experiment with. This is due to our inability to generate a gravitational field. And up until this point in time, great mass such as a star, planet, or moon was the only source of a discernible gravitational field that we're aware of. So just as the gravitational field around great mass, such as a planet, distorts space and time, any gravitational field, whether naturally occurring or generated, distorts space and time in a similar manner. Now, the great benefit of generating an intense gravitational field is not only can you turn it on, but you can turn it off. If we refer back to our original illustration of space-time distortion, we can see that when we generate an intense gravitational field, we can distort the space-time and in turn the distance between the point where we are and the point where we want to be. We can then position ourselves at the point where we want to be and then stop generating the gravitational field, allowing space-time to return to its natural form. In this manner, we can travel great distances with little linear movement, and this is how space-time distortion translates into reduced distance. Now back to our original question, how is it possible to cross the vast expanses of space required for interstellar travel without exceeding the speed of light? This is accomplished by generating an intense gravitational field, distorting space-time and allowing you to cross many light years of space in little or no time and without traveling in a linear mode near the
Welcome to the Outer Worlds 2. Any similarities to real-world dystopian corporate-branded hellscapes are purely coincidental. I'm the Moon Man. You might know me from such business entities as Spacer's Choice or its parent company, Universal Defense Logistics. Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal. But I won't bore you with how I became the galaxy's most beloved and recognizable spokesmoon. You're here to choose options from a menu. Well, have I got menu options for you?
That's great.
Commander, we've been hit by one of those space anomalies.
Buddy?
And the piloting system is down.
Buddy.
The astrogator's gears are shot.
Get a hold of yourself. You're an Earth Directorate agent.
Affirmative, Commander. What are the orders?
Brace.
We're still doing the strong female, weak male bit.
Unable to brace for impact.
Picking up some feminist vibes already.
Is it the end for Commander Zane and Buddy? Tune in next week to find out.
From one side of the galaxy to the next, the Earth Directorate is on your side. Whether against corrupt corporations, tyrannical governments, or corrupt corporations in league with tyrannical governments, the Earth Directorate is here to fight for the rights of all colonists.
I'm not watching right now.
So remember, if you or your neighbor's government has turned tyrannical or sold themselves out to greedy corporate interests, just commandeer a skip drone and send the Earth Directorate an SOS, and we will respond immediately.
Please allow 6 months to 10 years, depending on your proximity to the nearest Earth Directorate base and any unforeseen encounters.
Male or female? Might be I think I was a dude actually last time in the last Outer Worlds. Oh my god, I could be a white dude. How often have I been a white dude in a game? I haven't been a white dude in a long time. I don't think, at least. I don't know, maybe Muslim. He looks more Muslim. These are the white dude faces. What the fuck? His lips and chin just got big all of a sudden. I don't like any of them. Looks like somebody I know. That also looks like somebody I know. Did my friends make this game? That looks like a human hybrid baboon. Let's just go with this guy. Make him extra black. I'm just kidding. That would be kind of funny, though. We're going with mild tan. What is this? What does that mean? Male? Or mole? Mole. I don't want any moles. Fuck moles. I thought it said male. I was like, is that like male to female spectrum? That Freckles, don't care. I'll make him an old man. Didn't do anything. Literally didn't do shit. It's not doing anything. I don't want wrinkles. Fuck you, man. Give me wrinkles. Pick the wrinkles. What me? Ooh. Gonna give him bright green eyes. I don't know why. It's just different. Bright green, everybody. There's nothing wrong with him, I don't think. I haven't given him a backstory yet, so not too sure. Ew, I don't want dark circles around my eyes. Get out of here. I don't care about this shit. Let's move on. Next. Ex-convict. You may have lived a life that skirted the laws of any colony you found yourself operating in, but that's what you were paid for. That sounds fun. Roustabout? You're not quite sure what happened. You simply wanted to find a job that used a particular set of skills, which would be none, yet one accidental death of a well-known villain later, you're now known as a gunslinging Earth Dictatorate. Agent not to be trifled with. Interesting. So I guess he's just like a wanderer. I don't really know what to make of that one. Roustabout. Professor. Lawbringer. I've been in a law-bringing mood lately. Why is that one already picked? I didn't pick that. Devoting your life to bringing order to colonies in the throes of chaos. I mean, that'll at least give me some direction in the game. I don't know, man. This one sounds fun for some reason. This like seems like Deadpool or something, like an anti-hero. I'm gonna do it. Give it a shot. What's this? Confirm positive traits. Brilliant. Ronnie. Innovative, lucky, nimble, suave. I like suave. Getting your discounts or at vendors and talking your way out of minor crimes. Witty. Your fun demeanor and quick wit makes you popular with others. I feel like witty would be my actual... I don't know, I feel like a lot of these would actually fit me in real life, but I can't pick them all. Let's just go with, vendors and bounty must be 2 times higher than normal to be seen as an outlet. I don't understand that one. Can never decrease below neutral, preventing any penalties that would be gained from having a negative reputation. Oh, I kind of like that one then. Alright, let's do witty. Range damage. Come on, bro. Don't make me pick all these. Or just one. I can pick 2. Okay. In that case, we're gonna pick guns and explosives. Why not? Why not? Hack checks equal to hack skill. I don't care about hacking. Damage to creatures. Why does that do damage to creatures? That makes no sense. Alright, let's just do explosives. When in doubt, just pick explosives. Commander. My name's not Commander. What's my name? What's my name gonna be, guys? Just sights? Or tie sights? Wait, I didn't change my hair color. Why didn't it let me change my hair color? Where's my hair color at? Oh, it didn't even go to hair color. Now we can pick our hairstyle. There we go. I don't know, let's go back. What just happened? Is that a faux hawk? It's kind of gay. Sounds alright. Let's see what kind of hair colors we got. Oh, I didn't change the beard too with it. I'm gonna pick some wild hair color. I might. No, we already did teal. We did teal for Starfield. We can't do teal hair again. I don't know why I like teal hair color, but for some reason looks kind of 90s, right? Like a 90s blonde hair color. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. It's not necessarily my color of hair, but that's probably closer actually to my hair. Better go with this one though. Actually, yeah, that one's probably it. Maybe a little bit darker, but I can't take it in between those two colors. How do I do the beard? Might do the beard a different color, just for the hell of it. What looks best? Teal beard? No. Slightly green beard? No. Dark blue beard. That's different. We can even change the eyebrow color. Dark blue, man. I don't know. Maybe I should do dark blue hair. Where's the dark blue hair at? That's what they say. There better be one that matches. I'm gonna have dark blue hair, y'all. First time. This is the first, guys. First time with blue hair. Where's blue eyebrows at? Green eyebrows would be weird. I don't like that. Teal eyebrows. That'd be kind of funny. Is that it? I don't know what color that is. Can't tell. Is that green? That might be it. I can't tell. Wait, there it is. There we go. We got blue hair. We got stung by some weird bee and we started growing blue hair one day. That's the backstory. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, we're good, right? We're doing normal, I guess, because I don't know how hard this game is. But we'll do normal for now.
Who is in charge of the mission? And how did this happen? What? We're recording. Make sure we edit that out.
Commander, the reason your instructions have been kept vague until now is that your mission is not only of extreme importance, it is also highly sensitive. Your destination is the source of all skip drive manufacturing, the Arcadian system. However, for reasons that are far above any classification that you qualify for, this colony is outside our jurisdiction. We have recently discovered that the drives are somehow responsible for the dangerous rift anomalies, the tears in the fabric of space itself. And without skip drives, interstellar travel is impossible. No imported snacks, no aether wave cereals, no survival for the colonies. Your mission is to rendezvous with DeVries, our forward agent, and assist her in retrieving the information needed to determine exactly how the skip drives cause the rift anomalies. But please try to be more discreet than usual, because if you or any member of your team are captured, you will be on your own. There will be no rescue. We cannot afford for this to turn into yet another intergalactic incident. Agent DeVries will be contacting you shortly to coordinate your plan of action. Please follow it for once, will you?
Look, let's be honest here. You somehow managed to fumble your way through these things successfully. Let's just hope you're able to pull it off one more time.
I wonder why his face looked weird. Because it was like pixelated to that other screen. Now it looks all clear. So don't start out in a weird situation like the other game.
Commander, hi. Agent Pascal told me to bring you your new model tactical time dilation device. They say these newfangled ones cause no, that ain't right. 10.25% less brain damage than the old ones. Yeah, impressive, huh? Way it seems to make everything move slower still feels a little weird to me, but they tell me I'll get used to it. They say the way it works is like, well, you know how parts of your brain can become damaged if you're in suspended animation too long? It kind of does the same thing. Oh no, they don't simulate it. It's the real McCoy. The lab coats swear it's perfectly safe. Science is amazing, ain't it? Listen to me, rambling on. So, well, anyway, here you go. Look, Commander, truth be told, I asked to deliver it to you. I was just hoping to get a moment to ask you for a pointer or two, on how to be a great agent like yourself. Because, well, you're a legend. And the other agents, well, let's just say they disagree on just how I should go about it.
Are you asking anyone else how to run your own life?
Because you all know so much more than me, and I don't want to mess things up. Pascal likes to joke around about everything. But I like it when she says it's all about looking out for those who can't defend themselves. But Sandoval, he laughs at that. Says we gotta save people because they're too stupid to save themselves. And that we got righteousness on our side. Yeah, there's some advice worth taking to heart. Anyway, thanks for giving me the time of day. Most superiors wouldn't. Oh, I almost plumb forgot to tell you.
Oh, yeah.
It's near time for Agent DeVries to establish contact. She's like you, top tier, one of the Earth Directorate's best. I know you'll like her. Anyway, we ought to be getting down to the main room and open up the
This
channel.
game has better story than the last one. I mean, it wasn't bad, but it wasn't great. Let's go. Thanks for bringing me to TD Device, by the way. I appreciate it.
No need to wait on my account, Commander. I'll join you in just a tick.
Commander, your credentials are required to open the channel with Agent DeVries. Yours are currently located in your cabin.
Don't worry, you're not the only one who needs their gray matter rewired after high
Your cabin door appears jammed, Commander.
Okay, so... What did I just do? Did I just heal or something? I don't know what I just did. So, is this the way into my room? Why are there smokes down here? Y'all smoking in the vents? Hey, somebody smoking in the vents back here! It's like, Johnny, you rat! You rat scallion! Telling on me smoking in. So, why can't I use my... I didn't pick engineer. Shit. I thought I did. So how do I open this door? Why isn't the robot saying anything? What did the robot say? The robot say I can like...
You're sure faster than taking the stairs.
Yeah, it didn't do any damage either. I like it. It's a faster way down. Everybody should try it. Try it from now on. So, how do I get in the room? What did I just take? I just took something. I'll check my... I guess we're taking ammo? Is that what that was? What's up, babe? Oh, you smoking.
Door out of commission again? Best accustom yourself to crawling through the vents, I suppose.
Helen. Pascal. Enjoying your cigarette in the middle of our space station? It would actually probably annoy the shit out of me. I don't know, maybe it's like a... Maybe it's like an e-cig. Maybe I'm just grumpy. Maybe she's actually a nice person.
Doesn't protocol dictate that agents have their credentials on them at all times, Commander?
Shut up. It's my fault. Wait, am I supposed to talk to you?
All standard issue Earth Director's Valerie units are a reliable source of information, advice, and logistics evaluation.
Cool, can you open my door?
Most information has been acquired by this unit through non-violent extraction.
Okay. Doesn't mean anything to me. Am I supposed to like find it in my inventory somewhere? What's my current mission? Contact. So it's in my cabin. My cabin is like blocked for some reason. And it doesn't seem like I can get a wrench or anything anywhere. I don't know why. This robot's super unhelpful. Great tea to calm me down a little bit. Still can't get through those doors. So I'm kind of limited to like, you know, just in here I guess. Literally nothing in here. Oh wait, oh I didn't see that till now. Somebody said shit. That's how I get my cabin, now I know. I figured it out eventually. That was all the options. I better fix it. Is that all I needed? I got my credentials? Yeah. We good.
Commander, considering the danger and consequence of the mission we're about to undertake, I hope you'll forgive the lack of pleasantries. Arcadia is ruled by a dictatorship that calls itself the Protectorate. They are beyond secretive. However, it is their inability to even imagine that someone could infiltrate their system that has given us an advantage. One I've found a way to exploit spectacularly. As unbelievable as it may sound, once you make your way to my location in the Skip Labs, we will be liberating an unsealed Skip
if I sit
core.
down too much. Like those fat people get with their butts turned all flat. Seat butt, I like to call it. I'm impressed. I mean, I'm supposed to be right. I have no idea what any of that means. Hell yeah.
Really? You're seriously unaware that if you try to unseal a skip drive, they explode? Doesn't matter. It's a lie anyway.
I think that was my
Explosive seals
character.
aren't necessary for them to function. They're really just there to conceal the inner workings of the drive so no one else can duplicate them. Examining an unsealed one will be invaluable in helping our lab coats figure out how they caused the rifts. But you'll first need to make your way to the station proper from the landing pad.
What kind of resistance can we expect upon landing?
Hopefully none. Our mission's timing is fortuitous. Most of the sector security was reassigned to the far side of the station in preparation for the imminent visit of their sovereign's family. They decommissioned several landing pads, including ours, to give them fewer points of entry to guard, giving us fewer chances to be intercepted. You'll just need to reroute power to open the door to the sector once you've landed. Once you gain access to the sector, you'll need to shut down their communications to keep them from alerting anyone to our presence. Then, you'll need to handle their combat mechs.
Understood. Augustine de Vries. Vries? How do you say that? Understood.
I've managed to leave caches of tools and intel for you throughout the sector. I'd take advantage of all of them were I
Relying
you.
on chat to
This
listen,
may
'cause
sound
I'm not
simple,
listening.
but I cannot stress this enough. Do not underestimate the
graphics,
danger we
like-
face.
Come on, Agent. Haven't you heard? We're the best and brightest.
feel
We
like I need to,
infiltrate
like,
corrupt governments
restart
before
the game.
breakfast most days.
Do you think this is some kind of joke? The Protectorate are the worst of the worst and will not hesitate to string you up if you're caught, if you're lucky.
Like, I think
they
it would look better if
nothing
I
of
restarted it
regularly
right now.
chemically lobotomizing their own subjects for even the slightest error. Your life isn't the only one at risk
It
here.
doesn't look terrible, but it doesn't look great either, in my opinion. I'm becoming a graphics snob, or whatever you want to call it. Let's all calm down. Agent Pascal meant no disrespect.
Don't
But hey,
tell
you get
me
better
to calm
quality
down.
if I'm a graphics
You
snob,
know
so
what I've sacrificed?
out
What I'm
better.
prepared to sacrifice still? I've spent the better part
has
of a
nice
year
hair.
laying the groundwork for this mission. I don't need
very
a
fluffy.
team led by some confused fool more suited to running a cash register than a secret mission fouling it up.
What kind of shampoo you think she uses? I can promise you, no one on my team will be fouling up the mission. Professionals.
We shall see. But since you
Yeah,
are
you
the
need to calm
commanding
down,
officer
lady.
here, I have no choice but to
You're
give you the
awfully
benefit
moody.
of the doubt. I'll not let my personal feelings affect the mission. I need to go now.
Yeah, we
My
need
absence will be noticed
less of
soon.
feelings on this.
Once you land, I'll patch in over comms and guide you through the sector.
Augustine! I mean, Agent DeVries. I just wanted to say we're all looking forward to working with you.
Who?
Jeez.
Niles? Is that you?
He just like yells at her.
No, what are you doing here? It's been so long.
I'm an agent. First assignment. Suppose I look a mite different now. Less grease. Oh, and no more smelling like fuel neither. Most days. Can't wait to
Guess
see
they're,
you
like,
once this is
together
over,
or something.
Agent. And good luck.
Same to you, Ibarra.
He's like
DeVries
randomly
out.
shouts out.
Navigator's warmed up in the cockpit, Commander. Whenever you're ready to fly us in.
Seems like you probably like her. Where are we going? What are we doing? Oh, there. Alright, I'm gonna save this real quick. I'm gonna restart the game real quick. That way I can see. Did save it right? Okay. I'll start up my music, but maybe I didn't. There it is. I'll play this music for a second. It's awfully dark, damn. I don't think y'all have been able to see me all night, have you? I didn't realize how dark it was. I'm sorry, y'all. It's usually brighter than that. If the game music is good, sometimes I'll play it. But, game music.
secure the building down here, while you're upstairs restoring power to the door.
That smell. Did a spread get flash fried in here? The electrical system misfired somehow. Security's been triggered. This needs to be dealt with quickly.
Expiring without permission will result in genericity.
Commander, we finished our sweep. I'd wager we could use the intercom to call for help, Commander. Must be a guard around here somewhere who can shut the mechs down. Screen's broken, so should be nothing to pass yourself off as one of their own. Always a good idea to have a cover story.
Cadet Warden 4th Class Corbin receiving. It's a glorious day in the Protectorate. How can I serve? Wait a minute. You're calling from landing pad 0-53? That's listed as decommissioned. And yet the defenses have come online. Please be so kind as to inform me of your name and ID number so that I may report you for this infraction. And only please, the transmission of the Sovereign's family's arrival will start any moment. I can scarce afford the demerits of missing in detail. Maori? Oh, I understand. What? I know I should matriarch preserve me. I am pleased you have been returned to us as a fully functioning sorry.
Should we be dealing with security?
Waste no time reducing those necks to scrap battle, eh, Commander? Commander, the situation is becoming more fluid than I'd originally planned for. We've got to change our approach. Split the team to handle comms and secure...
It's good to know DeVries is consistently on edge. Wasn't just me. You'd think she'd never been on a mission before. Everyone knows fluid's about the best you can hope for. Well, sitting here jawing ain't gonna accomplish much. Looks to be central dispatch on the right with security ops on the left. Which you taking, Commander? We'll hit the other. Kinda figured that'd be your choice. Abar and I'll take central dispatch, then meet you at the skip labs. We'll stay well out of trouble, won't we, Cadet?
That's right. Like you told me, Commander, everyone's well-being depends on our success. Whatever's going on here is as bad as the Chief thinks, then we'll make it happen.
Right. Well, then, notwithstanding Abar's enthusiasm here, or DeVries' concerns over fluidity, I'm fairly certain we've got this under control. Rest easy, Commander.
Agent Pascal, ma'am, I've been concentrating on how best to gain...
Security ops is heavily guarded, so be vigilant. You'll need to shut down security measures once you're inside. I've left a drop for you in the watch post. There's a key to a maintenance tunnel you can follow in the building. Shot? Sounds like a good job.
Getting shot, certainly part of it.
Want me to go in there? Okay, Cash.
sector, Commander. Path's been cleared. Only encountered one guard. He's been dealt with. You should have seen it. It wasn't pretty.
As long as it was done righteously in the name of the Earth Directorate. Right, Sentinel?
I wouldn't stand too close to the airlock when we're back on the ship then. Why? Is there something wrong with the airlock?
I've stashed a knife in the maintenance access for you, with, instructions on how to use it to quietly bypass the guard.
I thought a rat was attacking me for a second. What's going on here? Pretty sure I do.
more able to fulfill their duties. Yes, that is exactly what I meant. Full speed to the Protectorate.
Fill it up till the stars run dry. Let the world spin as I take my fill. The moon's a bartender serving.
Damn, somebody shit all over that toilet. I'm sorry, I noticed. It's not very very clean. Oh, cool. I wanna play with it. I wanna get in one. That's pretty neat. That's almost like a Titan. Like a Titan mech.
I've left some distraction devices in a floor panel by the scaffolding. Use them to breach the control room. Just wait until their guns are pointing away from the position.
Contact lost.
To get more headshots. Save me a few bullets.
Good. Those mechs should give you no more problems. Rendezvous with your crewmates outside and meet me at the mid lab as soon as possible.
It's like sticky. Like ripped it off my face.
We're en route to the comms control module. Just need to deal with these guards, quiet-like.
Reminded me of Bioshock. Is this the same people that made Bioshock? I can't remember.
Give us a minute. Something's not right.
Whoa. Hold on. What's this doing here?
What's that? An explosion? Abara, Pascal, do you copy? Niles.
Attempting to resuscitate Agent Abara.
Oh
Please stay
shit.
clear.
Is his arm blown off? Damn.
An unabridged debrief is not available at this time, but in the parlance of Agent Pascal, some crazy, censored, alert. This unit has lost contact with Agent Pascal. There is a 90% chance she is trapped underwater.
He's dead? He's dead.
Triage protocols dictate stabilizing Agent Abara's vital signs before commencing recovery efforts. continue with the next mission objective. Please head to the Skip Labs now. Per Earth Directorate guidelines, an incapacitated agent's equipment is available for team use. Agent Ibarra's rifle is now yours, Commander. Using it may improve your odds of survival.
Commander, guards are closing in on your location. Agent DeVries, we need an updated tactical report. We got agents down.
There were no hostiles in the immediate area. No logical cause for that explosion.
Whoever designed this.
There's nothing more we can do now. Doesn't change our mission. No choice but to
Some areas look better, but I don't know. I even thought that with the first Outer Worlds. I was like, man, maybe not some of the design.
Despite all of my attempts. This should be impossible. The automechs all returned to their charging stations and deactivated. And then there was the explosion. Please, tell me you know what's happening here. Your voice. You're the one I spoke to over the intercom. You're not Maori. I shudder to think of my fate had I let an unauthorized person into the facility. Praise be the matriarch that I was not fooled by your false tongue. What has that to do with anything? We must always follow protocol, even in emergency conditions, especially in emergency conditions.
Get through it. Shut up.
Why, it's the one I'm going to report you for violating. How dare you? I know them well enough. You dare to threaten me? Guards! I need immediate assistance at the bridge!
Oh, nice. I got the bridge down. Fuck. He like knocked me back into that corner and I couldn't go forward for a minute. I got a sniper rifle? Yep. Did everybody? Shit.
Stay in the system. Grenade. Seeking shot. Enemy dead.
wanted his gun. Pretty nice art.
What in the void was going on out there? Did you think shooting up the place was a good idea right now? After what happened to Niall? You need to stop the tomfoolery, take the lid behind you, and get to me as soon as you can. It's imperative we retrieve this unsealed core and escape this station. Commander, be on your guard. I'm picking up increased security activity. In your area. They'll be at your location at any moment.
Oh shit, I didn't realize my health was that low.
Commander, can you hear us?
I don't have any other guns. Oh wait, maybe I do. Repeating rifle. I didn't know I had that. Why can't I put it there?
Wrong. We can't get into the skip lab, and DeVries isn't responding to our calls. In other words, we're trapped out here. So don't count on us for backup. We'll be busy keeping ourselves alive. Don't worry about us. Just get to DeVries and liberate that core so we can get out of here.
I should have used my freaking health pack. Kills germs. Provides healing of mind and body. I like this gun.
The skip drive is our legacy. It is our mandate. It will be
Why do they have rings in there? How do I even ask this
Why are no
research do again? I don't even know. See what's ammo for a gun, but I have no clue. Maybe I'm making up shit that I shouldn't. I don't know right now. Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Go. Way too short to read all that shit.
Boy, damn it! Can't you get anything right? You were supposed to be dead already. How is it possible to keep stumbling your way through things that would kill a more competent agent, and then emerge unscathed on the other side? It's infuriating. It's an embarrassing miscalculation on my part, is what it is. No matter. It's one I'm about to rectify. Let me put this simply, simple enough for even you to understand. The grand plan mandates this abomination of an experiment must die, and you along with it. Your righteousness is as unamusing as it is misplaced. I have no expectation to live through this either. Don't you think I would have? Sparing Niles and not having to deal with you would have been preferable were I given the choice. But the plan cares not for our wants. I couldn't risk the delicate balance of the predictions. The mathematical computations involved are very specific. There is no too late. This is happening right on time, as it must. And whether Niles is alive or dead has no bearing on it. Farewell, Commander.
What are you doing? I kind of figured it was one of those moments. That's pretty cool. I still have the graphics on high, so I don't know why it doesn't look as good as that. I guess the actual rendering of the game is much lower than the cinematics. The cinematics are great though. But they always do. And if they don't, then it's on the developer. That's pretty. That's very pretty.
Family has been killed by a naturally occurring kryptonite. My priority alert to all Earth Directorate agents. Contact with Earth has been lost.
Identified ships on the edge of Arcadia.
It's no longer just a spacer's choice, it's Auntie's choice. Greater value for your men.
Arcadian citizens, we've come to deliver you from oppression.
I like how the space pod looks like a jukebox. Kinda neat. Oh, now we get the title screen? Really? That's a long intro. At least we start out with a ship. First game, you had to like do some weird stuff to get the ship. I didn't get very far in the first game though. For some reason, I didn't like it. This one seems a little bit better so far.
You're not hearing me, man.
But it could be because I'm listening to my music. I could be changing everything.
Explosive cell death may result from extended periods of suspended animation. Death occurs quickly as the human body rapidly liquefies.
Exactly. And it would be my fault it happens. I can't face the commander right now. Not like this. I'll be in the cockpit.
Welcome back to consciousness, Commander. Please accept your back pay for the previous mission. It has been prorated according to the mission's failure and your unapproved 3,468-day sabbatical. This unit is not programmed to judge the activities of off-duty agents. Revival protocols mandate a physical and cognitive test to confirm mission readiness. This is to ensure no unexpected changes have occurred regarding your abilities, Commander.
There's solar panels on its head.
Say, Assessment complete. It appears you experienced some changes while in suspended animation, but nothing of concern. This unit will update your records accordingly. An event summary will now be provided to improve your situational awareness, Commander. If you feel yourself beginning to liquefy at any point, please notify this unit immediately. Following an aggressive merger between anti-Cleos and spacers to end Earth, the Rift also remains a threat to the colony. Current estimations suggest the Rift will destruct. Correct. Agent Amara has expressed firm. Agent Amara.
Go away. I don't care. Sorry, guys. I sped up that dialogue quite a bit. I didn't listen to half of it.
Augustine did, sacrificing our whole team. And for what? What did our blood pay for? Oh, Commander. Thought you were Val.
Oh, no.
Glad to see you up and ambling about.
That's him.
And not, human skill.
That's actually kind of cool. Seems I've stuck experiencing the miracle of human consciousness.
So, better luck next time, I guess. You know, when I first learned some of the escape pods made their way to the station, I did search for you, Commander, just as soon as I was able. Might be you're giving me more grace than I deserve, but either way, thank you. So then, I gather Val subscribed to our state of affairs?
Confirmed. The Commander has received a full briefing on the following topics: the invasion of Arcadia, the Rift, and Agent DeVries' survival.
DeVries. Would have been better if she joined me dead. I figured she'd done just that until I got the alert that she brought down the Earth Directorate satellite. If she's of a mind to, she could use the information on that thing to destabilize the Rift and destroy Arcadia. She was one of us, Commander. It's our responsibility to stop her.
He looks a lot cooler now. He even changed his eye color.
It'll be an adventure. Funny how often you seem to stumble into those. She's gone to ground now, but as part of her original undercover mission, DeVries was inserted at the Vox Relay Station on Paradise Island. She didn't follow protocol, established a safe room there. Wager that's where we'll find clues as to her present plans and whereabouts. From your lips written into law. Just to be clear, I'm not seeing me strolling up to the Vox station and not nicely. The Vox is highly restricted and heavily it'd be a death sentence. We might ought to explore the island first, if I don't really care. The satellite alert pinged the Breeze's tracker into town in Affinity. Wasn't nowhere clear to show us, so we need to go around. Doubt she's there now, but it seems a better place to start than insulting the Protectorate communications hub.
Got 2 points. Let's turn on medical and what else? Why didn't it save it? I hit the wrong button. Why? Damage resistance. Let's do that. Eden, everybody. Eden sounds like a nice place. I thought we were going to Eden. What the hell is this? Go land on the fucking planet. What's down there?
Records indicate that lockboxes, such as the two housed in this dispenser, were originally part of a failed smuggling operation. Special lockbox keys are needed to open them. After discovering the first lockbox, Agent Ibarra installed this dispenser to house additional lockboxes, which may be located throughout the colony. Unfortunately, due to a jam, the dispenser is currently inoperable. Agent Ibarra deprioritized its repair in order to focus on rescuing you, Commander. Theorizing. Extracting the contents from the first lockbox may disencumber the dispenser, allowing it to return to this unit has an advanced decryption key that can agent a helpful addendum. And additionally, the second lockbox, please do not attempt. This unit may suffer a picking up an upgraded Valerie unit. Please be on the lookout.
Put it in a memo. Only pick one. I don't know who does what, so I guess I'm just gonna bring Niles. I mean, he has a gun. I don't know what the robot can do. Materializer? What? That's kind of fucked up. Why do I need this?
Congratulations on your acquisition of the Dematerializer. The dispenser is now functioning normally. Your ability to conceal homicides has also been increased by 85.9%.
I'm following you. I'm following you. What are we doing here? Is there like a... am I supposed to come to Eden? Why am I here? Vehicles in this game?
What does nature know? Andy's choice. Thank you so much for tuning in to the One Wireless Station in Arcadia.
You got us a thing.
Is a special selection from Antique Remember, the all-seen dramatization of Antique's inspirational tours.
I don't know, I can walk right through them. Oh shit, no. Come back. There's something up there. Oh well, I'm not here anymore. Actually, I kinda care. I don't know why. You look a lot cooler now, man. I thought you were gay at first. You look a lot cooler now, doesn't he? Alright, I was a white dude. Oh yeah, 3-barrel shotgun.
chasing protectorate subject. Even so, going to have to ask you to identify yourself. Still a war on and all. Earth Directorate, huh? Like, from the serials? I thought Arcadia was outside your jurisdiction. Any folk native to this place sure would have ever heard of you. End of the day, we let most anybody in. Bottom lines, all we care about is our bottom line. That'll be all. Unless you got any questions, or you're on your way.
Changing that song. Give me just a second, y'all. Be right back.
As I've never heard of her, can't say I can. Seems like Minister Milverstreet knows everybody, though. Probably ask him. Anything else? Away from the landing pad? Had a convoy out that way. They're overdue. See any sign of them?
How's it so dark tonight? Oh, that's why. I'm like, why can't I see my face? There we go. And everybody's like, why the hell did you not show himself tonight? I didn't mean to. No.
Damnation. I had a friend on that detail. He always carried this, keepsake. You didn't happen to find it, did you? Well, never too late to start. Plunder's plunder, Auntie always says. Them Protectorate drones been a serious menace of late. Her trooper Faulkner shot a few. We'll find a way to put a stop to them. There's a bounty for it. Bounty terminal's out next to the jail, across from the bar. Just down the lane here a spell. You get to Town Hall, you passed it. What? You been in hibernation or something? We're here to bring the free market's liberation to the people of Arcadia. And Arcadia's bounty to the rest of the galaxy, of course. Oh, we got everything. One of them, at least. Clinic's over there on your left. Watering hole's a bit down on the right. Market's a straight shot down the lane. Once again, welcome to Fairfield, the official new home of free trade and self-reliance on Eden.
Why is your face so low rendered? Your face is... His face is higher rendered than hers. What the hell? Whoa.
Whooping face. Childhood gout.
Like disappeared in front of me.
Dysentery.
Keep your petty skepticism. I'll pay my tab in no time. You'll see.
Night terror.
Pay your fucking
my
tab.
words, when my deal comes through.
Night Guard wasn't being ironical about the China hologram. Guess we ought to go and clean ourselves with that minister like she said.
Yet you see fit to keep me in a constant state of consternation. With each unauthorized act, you jeopardize our hold of Fairfield.
Yes, but you must understand, the Protectorate citizenry is a hair's breadth from defection. In the week uncertain.
Certain. Like the week prior and the week before that. Impressive foresight you wield. Should apply to join the Order of the Ascendant.
Difficult enough to convert the stubborn populace without your soldiers' constant, ill-advised forays.
Enough! Your yipping reminds me of my 2 old canids. I loved those canids. You, on the other hand, are trying my patience. We don't want to try Auntie's patience, do we?
No, Auntie.
Yes, I thought not. Now, unless you care to see what life in the lower rungs looks like, you will both of you cease your foolish maneuvering immediately. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, Auntie.
Good. See that it is done. I will brook no more disappointments. And while you're at it, you might want to look into your security situation, Commander. I'm not accustomed to an audience when addressing my subordinates.
Who in the void? Eavesdropping on Auntie's choice business is like to get a body shot for spine. Though you're not wanting for moxie, I'll give you that.
Now hold a moment, Carr. Opportunity comes visiting, perhaps it's better not to riddle it full of holes. Our new compatriot may be of assistance.
A surprisingly good point, especially from you. She only forbade us using our own personnel. Be a whole other matter were a stranger to happen to aid one of us. But which? Well, you seem an observant sort, so I expect you'll tire of Milder Street's bluster soon enough. Come see me before agreeing to whatever absurdity he proposes. Unlike him, I have some work actually befitting your time. I'll be waiting.
Alone at last. I never thought you'd leave. Now then, allow me to introduce myself. I am D.B. Milverstreet, Minister of Marketing, Duke of Demographics, Commercial Condottieri, President of Promotional Material. Tell me, do you believe in signs? Everything happens for a reason. Yes. Yes, I can see that kind of line working with our protectorate demographic. I do not believe in signs. I believe in opportunities. Right now, at this moment, you and I have an opportunity to save countless lives. But I'm hardly the type to beg and ask for nothing in return. Tell me, what do you desire of this island? I have some faint recollections of the fuzz beneath my hat. Perhaps I saw such a name amidst my perusal of the Protectorate domicile assignment records. The record room is in this building. You have my permission to peruse at your leisure. But surely a go-getter like yourself has more ambitious goals on our island. Share them with me. We can brave them together. Who doesn't get such a compulsion from time to time? Well, if you're serious about it, I suspect we can assist one another. You help me, and I'll get you inside. Better yet, helping me shall result in our saving dozens, no, hundreds of lives. Your conscience shall be renewed. Angie may demand Carr and I do nothing, but for each moment I remain inactive, dozens fall in meaningless combat. I seek a persuasive method of alleviating this conflict. The Protectorate utilizes a procedure known as mental refreshment to ease the temperament of wayward subjects. The Ministry of Accuracy contains vital information about the process and where it is performed. This is the prize I seek. I previously sent a grafted soldier, Trooper Ceylon, to retrieve said information, but I have not heard from her in some time. Consequently, I must presume the worst. Yes, one additional word of warning. The good command car shall not take kindly to your word. Though there is a bridge most worth burning. Opportunity to attain my goals and stick my finger in Babylon's eye? Today sounds grand as when I led in the performance department showing of Life of a Salesman. Find your way to the Ministry of Accuracy. And if Trooper Ceylon is still alive, do send her back here to me. Just a contract was her.
Need something, Commander? Sure. Always happy to tool around for a bit. What did you have in mind? Watch out for that ant. I know she don't look.
Use them like a workbench. It's kind of weird. Fucking music. Turn it off. Play music, news, whatever. I'll turn it off. I'm like, how did music start playing if I turn off the music?
My cover story has worked. I am safely ensconced at the Vox station, assigned to the lowly Information Input and Retrieval Department. Seems a colony so certain of its absolute control over its subjects can be less than rigorous when it comes to security. I was able to easily widen out a space behind the walls of the main control room to establish my safe room, giving me unfettered access to the communication transfer conduits. I have hacked into their system downstream from the security protocols, so I am able to infiltrate their entire system with them being none the wiser. While I have little doubt as to the success of our mission, trepidation still gnaws at me, though I cannot say why. Perhaps it is simply the normal mission commencement jitters. I thought my duties complete. I'd even create all that was left. Well, I don't, and I did it. They are all dead. And I am still alive. I had not expected this. I had prepared no alibi and so felt assured my ruse would be discovered and I'd not have to carry this burden. But the complete gullibility of the Protectorate subjects cannot be underestimated, it seems. My threadbare excuse of my grievous wounds as pitchball injuries was accepted without question. I can only keep telling myself it had to be done. Something which becomes harder by the day as the rift anomaly glows in the sky. But it was all part of the plan, wasn't it?
I can't believe this. Void me if I understand any of this. DeVries sold us out for what? Because of a few equations? Some dots and lines on a graph? Good fucking law. I mean, she wasn't a damn scientist. She said it herself. She didn't understand all of it, the math. So what was she thinking? No, you didn't know her. Not like I did. Like I thought I did. Damn it! I never wanted to talk about this. I wanted to just leave her alone. Told myself, no point in dredging up the past. Should have known. Yes, DeVries may have saved Neo Dragon, but I wasn't the only one who thought to it. Lots of the other recruits talked about it too. Back at the academy. They all thought she was the pinnacle of what an agent should be. Tough, smart, any job she could have done. Better and faster than everyone else. Inspired all of us. Reckon so. So quite embarrassing how much worship we all put on her name. You put a tool in my hand, I would have built monuments to her. Figured my own career could be just that. Doing for others what she'd done for me. Never imagined I'd actually get to work with her. Me, some nobody from Triangular. And then she betrayed us. Tried telling myself it was an accident, but now we've got the cold, hard proof it wasn't. Law only knows why she trusted the orders numbers. Cynical if it turns out true. DeVries was willing to sacrifice us. I have to know what for. I mean, she always struck me as so pragmatic, real sensible like. Never figured she'd go all in on predictions from a bunch of monks. Used to think they were good people trying to do right by their beliefs. But if they put the idea in DeVries' head to leave us for dead, it might be time I reassess that opinion. I don't take issue with folks clinging to whatever keeps them afloat. Math, science, the grand architect, Void, even Capra. I know how most colonies run. But when those beliefs start to require hurting others, even killing them, that's worth questioning their virtue. No, didn't even know DeVries was alive until she brought the satellite down. Until then, what kept me going was mostly training and stubbornness. And Val, but to your point, holding someone who's wronged you accountable for their actions ain't an act of vengeance. Some might call it justice. You forget we're on the same side here, Commander? I'm not the only one DeVries wronged. She robbed you of 10 years of your life. Don't you want recompense for that? Glad we're of an accord. DeVries made her bed. Let's bury her in it. Whatever her plans, she started putting them in place while stationed undercover in the box. Our next port of order ought to be getting in here. Reckon there's got to be someone on the island who can help us with that. Let's keep asking around. Run the mic.
He did try to kill him, so.
help me out!
I don't know why I wouldn't use my shotgun actually. At me. Shit. Well, I can't fucking see them. Where are they at? Oh, now I see them. See that one. See that one. See that one. See that one. Fucking A.
Look at a few corpse low, Commander.
Bro, there's so many of them. I realized I was running into that minefield. Damn, I'm out of medkits too. Fuck! I didn't even see that one, dude. I want to run, but I don't know, maybe I should. Fucking A. Oh my god, I think I made it out. Holy shit, almost dead. Alright, stay on top of the rocks. How am I alive? I don't have anything. What does this shit do? Damn, that actually hurt. I lost health from doing that. I'm about to die. Can I not craft shit? Hey, come over here. I need to craft shit.
I know I've been pushing to find DeVries, so this might seem a bit of a left turn. Got enough tracked on the Westport a short time ago, but never got off the nerve to visit. Reckon we could drop by and pay him a visit. Brief one, of course. I had some bad years of my own. Now with you here being part of the team, this might sound a mite soppy, but I feel like I could be a proper agent again. That starts with writing accounts. This friend of mine, Zebulon Tran, I let him down. And I've been chewing on that live wire for a while.
Okay,
too long. Much as I might love to jaw about that special interest of mine, this business with Zeb's gotta come first.
Okay, I'm actually trying to use you for your fucking workbench fucking capabilities.
Sure hope Val isn't listening.
Shut up, dude.
Need something, Commander?
I need to use your workbench. You let me use it earlier. Where's it at? Can I not use them now? What the hell? You let me do it earlier. It was just like 5 minutes ago. This isn't working out. I think it's time to part ways now. Get back to incognito. Bruh. Where's the option? Fucking A, what was that? Is that the music? Oh, that was the music. I thought there was like a fucking fly or something next to me for a second. me there's a cliff right here. Fucking die. I'm probably not gonna survive getting over that shit. Top of the rock so we can avoid these mines. You better have a freaking big one on you. He's like running into it. Oh wait, who the fuck was that? That was somebody else. Was that you? Who the fuck was that running over there? Actually, I don't even care. Fuck it. Oh, I thought that was graves at first. I was like, oh, that's a weird place to put graves. Better not be fucking mines in here. Pretty much done for anyways, so it doesn't matter. Oh, son of a bitch, let me out. Why are we even down here? Oh, there's stairs over here. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna walk on the fucking rocks. Oh, there's fucking mines again.
Approaching the south gate.
You there. Keep your hands where I can see them. Stranger, consider yourself lucky that I've been ordered to not open fire unless fired upon. I will not suffer an outsider to trespass and trample further through our lands. Turn back from this bridge now, lest my ever-depleting prudence be spent. If you are not a loyal Protectorate subject, you will not cross this bridge. Be grateful I do not judge with such haste as my superior to the north, Brigadier Montelli. He's been fervent of late, looking for any Protectorate subjects who have displayed disloyalty in his estimation. Any associations with wrongdoers results in swift execution. That has, unfortunately, put many folk in his sights, myself included. And so we wait for the proverbial axe to fall. Betraying the Protectorate, using the Sovereign's name in vain, overindulging in food and drink, loafing, boasting, belching, and of course, colluding with wrongdoers. But I have not actually done wrong. I simply have the misfortune of knowing those who have. And the Protectorate cannot survive if good subjects are punished so indiscriminately. I may have need of your help, stranger. If you are ready to seize an opportunity to show fealty to the Protectorate. I know of 2 traitors who yet remain on this island. Bring them to me, and I'll dispose of them before the Brigadier questions my loyalty and deems me guilty by association. In return, I shall grant you clearance to cross the bridge. Fair exchange, wouldn't you say?
A lot more folks are gonna die if we don't catch up to DeVries. We have to consider our options, even the ugly ones. If these folks are deserving, maybe it's worth it.
I commend you for your eager interest. I think 2 traitors in particular. First is Ida Rutledge, a worker at Spire Grove. I once had utmost respect for her. We were, oh, damn it all, we were friends. When the Grove went silent during the invasion, I assumed she'd fought to the death as any subject would. But reportedly, she's not only failed to die, but is also teaching the enemy soldiers how to use the equipment. Conspiring against us. Such treachery is unconscionable. The second traitor I seek is Charlton Weintraub of Westport. He is, unfortunately, my cousin, and most assuredly a disgrace to our line. He too failed to die, but Charlton, well, I must deal with him personally.
Time and place, Commander. Time and place.
Your humor leaves much to be desired. But so long as you deliver what I seek, I will resist opening fire in retribution. Now go. Remember, once I have both traitors apprehended, you may cross the bridge. But beware if you step out of line. Other subjects may not be so generous with their deal-making as I. Farewell.
Can I go over there now? Oh shit, never mind. Oops. They're not as safe. Maybe it's like right before we're doing this. I wasn't paying attention. I mean, you should just let me walk by. Fucking hey, bro. I need help. Help. Is there mines on the road? There are not be mines on here. Where am I going now? Guess I gotta push the mission. Safe here.
Don't get any closer to it. Boy, brain idiot. Put down the bottle and stop doing stupid shit. Get away from there. Who's your warrior? Ain't nothing gonna happen.
Okay. You just blow up.
No coming back from that.
Shit. Alright, don't touch that thing. What's up? Trooper?
What? Am I gonna tell the commander?
Don't worry. Being a real trooper about this. What is... Where is it? What? Why can't I eat it or something? I could eat other shit earlier. Can we fucking craft shit now?
No offense to Val, any.
Shut up.
Need something, Commander?
I need to use your fucking workbench that you had earlier, that you never seem to have anymore. Do I have crafting in my menu? Oh, got nothing to do with it. That makes shit in here. What is this? I need to figure out what that's for. Hey, wait. I need to use it on that bird. Dude, that bird's still on the ground somewhere. What does that do? What does that do? What the fuck? Does that just like get rid of bodies? Yeah, I think that's just like get rid of bodies. Kind of fucked up. These cigarette lighters, like. Oh, I think it's a short of it. I can't believe I haven't found any else yet. I can't fall now. I'm gonna die if I fall from here. Is that a fruit? Hell yeah. Not what I wanted. Oh, there it is. There we go. That's actually... Where do I get those fruits from? From the trees or anything? No! Don't fall! I'm gonna go. Oh, fucking it. It won't let me. Try to... Yeah. That didn't hurt. Anyway, we got any food in here? Got any corn? Why can't I pull the corn off the thing? Of gardens if you can't even fucking eat it. Fucking corn right here. Weird.
Ectoplasm. Wait.
Hey, what? Putting stuff in here. Why don't they sell med kits? Really haven't had it. Something to restore the water. Fried crispy bits. Some of them get a lot of.
That's terrible.
Use a trauma kit? Oh, that's for when you're down. That's better than nothing. Oh, look at that. They got free shit in their fucking house. Came in here. Got something for free. Go through everybody's computer. What's up, Ed? Can I talk to you? Hello? Yeah. That's way too realistic. The girl's ignoring you? Okay. I'm like, wait, no! Talk to me! It's actually the other way around. I'm usually telling them off. Like, I got stuff I gotta do, sorry. Hey, it's you again. Alright. Maybe one day. I went old school, huh? He looks like the dude from Borderlands. I like they copied him. The cops called on me. I was gotta bring this dude in. I guess I'm bringing him back alive, I know. Dead or alive? Want you to find him in Westport, send him to the bridge to answer for his treachery. So I just need to talk to him.
in the dirt!
Oh, he's dead. Shit.
Oh, wow. I can't believe he jumped that way.
Sir, I know this isn't the time, but are they gonna put us to the gallows for this?
What? No. That ain't how we operate in Auntie's Choice, Liza. We might be looking at a pretty fierce demotion for losing half our workforce and getting stuck up here, though.
Demotion to fertilizer?
No. Now cease your jawing. This ain't the time. Hey, you! You down there! Would you mind checking on our fellow? Might he have survived the fall?
He's dead.
He thought those boots would make him fly, but they really just allow the user to jump repeatedly. Unless their downward velocity is too great. If so, well, you see what happens. Dying, actually. Dying in a fairly slow, agonizing manner. We've been stuck atop this machine since Ida, one of our new Protectorate acquisitions, had her gray matter scrambled by the height, jumped down, and landed right in its gears. That's right. She joined us shortly after Auntie liberated her with the freedom of meritocracy. And she seemed happy enough. I can't fathom no sensible motive why she jumped.
Were you not listening? She said she'd always be a loyal...
The notion that she'd sacrifice herself even after seeing the vast possibilities in staying alive and climbing the corporate ladder, it's just impossible to cognize. There ain't no way off this platform besides jumping, and you've seen how that ends. But you being down there makes you uniquely qualified to help us. The reason Jackson tried using those plasma thruster boots was to gather a piece of machinery we'd spotted on a little table halfway up the spire.
It's a drive overloader. If we install it, we can push
I get the
platform's
boots.
arm hard
Give me the
enough to-
boots. I want some jump boots,
To
maybe.
grind old Ida out of the gears.
Just tell me to pick up the
Overloader will
boots.
deluge the system and, well, overload the drive and burn it out all permanently.
Shut up.
So if you were to use
Just
them
shut up
boots to
and give
bound
me
up
the
the
boots.
spire and deliver the overloader
So
to
take the
us,
boots, bounce.
we'd avoid...
Exactly.
Yes, yes, yes.
Thank the sovereign. Thank you, stranger. We are eagerly anticipating a long life, utterly absent of
Know
starvation.
your name, lady. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I got double jump now. Yeah. Love it. Oh, save me from falling. No way. Hold up, why did my boots not activate? Why didn't my boots activate? That's some fucked up bullshit. No wonder he died. Yeah, they all fucking work. Dude, it didn't activate again. What the fuck is that about? So I guess they only work after the first jump. Like, how long is the fucking pause? Yeah, it didn't work. Why is it not working? Oh, I didn't pick it up this time. Alright, hold on. Oh, I forgot to pick them up. Oops. I'm not loading again. I loaded it. Motherfucker. Yeah, fix this sensitivity real quick. It's irritating. Can I not pick it up that first last time? I'm gonna try it one more time. I wanna see if I can do this. Because this would be actually really helpful. It doesn't let me do it! It doesn't let me do it if I'm falling. That's fucked up. Alright, well now I know. Alright, I'm not doing it anymore. I was just, you know, that was just a science experiment. Thankfully we can go back to the simulation and try it all over again. It's the special relationship. I'm gonna go right here for some reason. supposed to go that way. I just realized that. I was like jumping off that cliff for like no reason. Got a new blade, a new toilet blade. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That's stupid. Oh, I can use these to make bandages. I gotta, okay. Gotta turn up my medical and science for that.
They're found in bandages and burn tinctures.
That's good enough. I'm glad I can do that, but they're like starting the game.
If you don't have that drive overloader,
ascending
may be a waste.
This would be a really long game. Spaced out.
That's it? It was that easy? That was some impressive climbing. Poor Jackson could have learned a thing or two from you. Starting with the right direction to jump, I suppose. Wonderful. Get us down, and I'll happily compensate you in accordance with standard Auntie's Choice urgently improvised extortive standards.
Like investigate his body. Damn! That was way too long. That kind of pissed me off a little bit. That was way too much health we got pulled off of that. Especially if you're like jumping around and shit. hate fall damage. Especially if they make it hard to like kill. That's BS. Thankfully we got saves. My fucking boots aren't working, man. Won't let me cheat. I like that. Won't let me cheat. That's so much bullshit. I tried jumping first before falling. It wouldn't let me. Headache now, like mad. Won't let me do that. That's the thing I got. That still hurt me. That's some bullshit. Fucking the wall can help. Gonna help them get down? This room.
Would pulverizing them suffice? No, I could liquefy them. Apply heat and congeal them into kibble no beast could resist. Oh, Ethel, darling, you're a genius. Approach with less haste next time, won't you? Copernicus may be tame, but he still doesn't take kindly to being startled. I am Ethel Tinsley, chimeric scientist. I am responsible for taming this delightful raptidon here. He will protect our fair town from his feral brethren in the wilds. Theoretically, Officer Carr has been in a state waiting for me to train the raptidons to maul on command. It's rather pressing when the last one scientist turned tamer can only do so much. One might say, and perhaps a bit on edge. Folk here growing weary, shall we say, with the war effort, and with avoiding Carr and the minister's would-be fisticuffs. No, I don't believe it is. That's what the protective announcers wanted us to believe. certainly be merrier. Or something that came to it. Well, I was a subject once. Despite my talents, the plan dictated that I should be relegated to programming cleaning mechs. Bah. But then, Auntie's Choice came along and offered to transform our lives for the better. I chose to accept. And look where I am today. Over the last year, I have climbed the rungs of my division through the sheer merit of my work. I have finally earned the respect I was always due. I wasn't conquered. I embraced Auntie's arrival. I toiled for years in a meaningless, trifling occupation. And then suddenly, I was given latitude to better myself. My dreams and abilities were my only limit. That's the beauty of Auntie's Choice. Everyone can make of their lives what they wish. Ask any of the other Protectorate subjects who converted, and they'd echo my words. When one can allow their ambitions to show, that is true freedom. Is there in being so callous? Of course, the dust will settle eventually.
I don't know. I'm just
but am I
picking
not
random
warranted a
options.
chance to celebrate a good turn? I couldn't possibly understand what it's like to be seen as nothing. Then finally,
Alright, I think I'm making her sad. Sorry, lady.
I do hope I've said I would never imply such a thing. I'm sure the minister and I'm unused to the way things are done here, I suppose. The Protectorate leadership never behaved in such a manner. So I should return to the Protectorate and accept swift death for desertion? Certainly not. I would much rather stay here, continue my work, and hope my leaders can reach an accord. Challenging though it may be, one wishes to woo Protectorate subjects to our ranks. The other wishes to secure a decisive victory with weaponry and technology. As for which approach is best, I wish I knew. I see. I hope his spirits may be sustained. I've grown fond of the minister, but I cannot help but wonder if he fully understands how proud the Protectorate are. It takes great courage or desperation to acknowledge the wrongs of one's society, and even more to leave it entirely. He may find that courage to be rarer than he thinks, or perhaps he will manage to prove me wrong with his powers of persuasion yet again. How I would welcome it in this case. Very well. I ought to focus more on my work than on social tensions anyhow. I work directly with Officer Carr and her soldiers to ensure they're outfitted with the best Raptidon counterparts Paradise Island can provide. In theory, they'll be trusted to guard our most precious assets, including our leadership. For now, they deter encroachment from wild Raptidons. It's most agreeable.
You talk way too much, lady.
Trust me, they are safer here than out in the wilds. I have been reprimanded thrice now for undue pampering. I would not be here if this experiment was still causing needless suffering.
Maybe she's important. Very important lady. Copernicus. Anyways, what do we got there? Ow, fucking A. Son of a bitch. Totally forgot about those things. Oh my god. Alright, here's your fucking arm.
I see you have not brought my cousin to heal.
Sorry, I should call you.
Have you at least seen about Ida? What? How do you know this? Keen as I am to entertain this, am I expected to take traitors and corporatists at their word? Let me see that. Yes. Yes! This does appear to be hers. This is excellent.
I recognize that arm anywhere.
I heard reports of the Harvester being incapacitated and its workers stranded. To think it was our dear Ida's handiwork. Oh, she shall be honored. Should Montelli deign to interrogate me for my associations, I'll be certain to inform him of her patriotism.
I mean, I felt my death a few times, so in the game, obviously.
This displeases me. Sabotage is only as good as the further suffering inflicted once its victims know the truth. Though I suppose a minor inconvenience is also acceptable.
Yeah, we got a rocket booster. Oh, fuck. Hell yeah. Yeah! Got it. Sometimes over here. Anything of mine's over here, hopefully. I'm like paranoid. I think this, yeah, my headphones are giving me a headache. That's what it is. Why am I getting a headache? Like, I don't get headaches. That's my head's being squeezed by fucking headphones. How do I get around? How do I get over there? What is with this big ass mountain in my way? Go around this. Yay. Yeah, the rocket boosters makes this game 10 times better. They should have put such a fucking rocket boosters in the first game. Fucking Space King. You need rocket boosters. Said the wireless gives you news too. I just don't feel like listening to it though. Plus I'm scared of what the music sounds like. Fight people here.
Huh. Well, visitors, huh? Just meandering about, free of any appointed minder? Not so sure I ought to be speaking with you. If you need someone to talk to hereabouts, I suggest you seek out Vigilant Hogarth. That tall, stately building back yonder is his domicile. Do hate to come off impolite. If you're so inclined, we can pick this up later, after you two confabulate. Apologies, but I don't believe I should be discussing such matters with you without permission. Once you report to the Vigilant, I'd be happy to speak freely. Word to the wise, despite what you might...
Like sprays my pants. Like, you made it look like I peed. Church? Just let me pick it up. Looking for this mobile. Big surgery. In the bathroom.
Greetings. It is my esteemed pleasure to welcome you to Westport, once a shining testament to protectorate excellence. Now a picturesque example of the evils of cultism. But where are my manners? We do not have much, but please let me offer you some victuals. I insist. Serving Unit 1. Something for the visitor at once?
Confirmative.
Perhaps you're wondering why I'd open my arms thusly for a stranger. Simple. As the guiding light for humankind, we always put our best foot forward, regardless of circumstance. I believe something still can be done. This town can be saved. It's being given a reprieve. Were we to acquire the one thing vital to our existence, automech parts. What?
Comestibles, sir.
We of the Protectorate pride ourselves on our mech program. Among the Vigilant, it is even considered something of a sport. We are not miracle workers, however. Without parts to work with, we've no hope of remaking our mechs to do tasks beyond their initial functions. We need repair mechs, domestic mechs, not combat ones. Serving Unit 1 here is about as much as can be accomplished without replacement parts. If I can return the settlement to a reasonable facsimile of its previous glory, sufficiently functioning by employing mechs reprogrammed to repair and rebuild, the Arbiters might see fit to penalize only me. commute the other's sentences. Allow them to maintain things around here in the spirit of continuity and such. Hence my use of the term reasonable fencing. I owe it to every single person here to try. What sort of payment do you seek? Don't imagine we have much, enough to lead and inspire those who work there. Hence, never dream of such a blunt department to get inside.
I haven't listened to any of it, so. Warden, a kid, cousin, trust.
Vigilant. We must all fulfill our duty to the Protectorate.
Guy the entire time. How they did it. I'm reading his name.
Well, it's infected. Redstone arrives soon, we'll have to start cutting. You walked in here under your own steam and appear reasonably free of cuts, burns, or weeping lesions. So, I assume you're presently devoid of mortiferous injuries. Good. Because we've got more of that than we can handle. You haven't heard? When Antes invaded, they broke the seawall. Flooded nearly half the town below, where most of the domiciles were. A number of our subjects drowned. Others got concussed, or even crushed. A few were electrocuted or exposed to caustics. Took a while for our water purifier to catch up. Some drank tainted water.
Anyways.
Alright.
I wish everyone's neighbor Prudence was my actual neighbor. Except my domicile is presently underwater.
Anyway. Medical facility. Why is there no Healy thing on the wall?
Paradigm needs our houses
Bro, give me a med kit.
Hopefully you'll need them dry again someday. But until then, it's a short swing down.
What is that, the trash can?
Imperfection is impossible when the mind is a thing of perfect symmetry.
Of course, it's part of the Sovereign's plan. He floods our houses, which makes more habitat for fish, which offers us more to eat, which gives us the strength to build more houses. But then, how do I cook the fish?
Oh well, I'm finally full now. Place is pretty big. I'll be looking for this person for a minute. The whole search area is huge. I'm looking for a chick or a dude. thing? Darn it.
The wireless told me that I'm happy and everything's splendid. I was tempted to feel sad after the ocean flooded my house. Trust the plan. Progress. We must route all disruptive factors in the ecosystem.
Prudence dictates we leave the burden of thought to our back.
You've returned. Prudence dictates I will maintain sufficient zeal at all times.
A perfect society demands perfect thoughts.
Come in. Personal. Here's second floor. Hey, you. Know how to get up there.
Everyone knows the paradigm epitomizes the social order. Because the
Wait, the other one's the way to get off.
Welcome back. Well, look who it is. What is it? Speak your mind. Parts can be found at the Euphoria Coast Automech Repair Center to the south. Remember, do not tell anyone there what you're gathering them for. Now, please, make every possible haste.
well at night. Work isn't strenuous.
Down here. Ew. Wow. Didn't switch over to it as Would have been nice if it would have like switched the objective for me, but it
The
didn't.
sovereign.
I was confused.
I just feel sad for them.
I guess there's no vehicles around. Just jump back. Why did I go off the screen? Disappeared. It's like one of the biggest pet peeves in a game is whenever a waypoint disappears. A guide point. Got the time I wouldn't be like paying attention to what I'm doing. I'll be like unconsciously following it. It gives me time to like look at everything else. Pretty game. I mean, I've seen better, but it's not bad. More artistic.
fuse parts in here.
I guess I was getting mad earlier because the game was like not rendering for some reason. What is this thing? What's that, everybody? Oh, what is that? Hey, flower squad doing this pretty.
Who goes there? By orders of Marshal Donaldson, no one comes or goes to the Automech Repair Center without approval. What's your business here? Top secret, you say? Well, well. First things first, let's see your access pass. Nice try, but yes, you do. Whether top secret or bottom secret, everyone needs a pass. Look, I haven't the time for games. Come back with a pass or not at all.
System is resilient.
Win. Probably gonna have to like reload. I just wanted to shoot out real bad. Shot the thing in like an hour.
Need shelter.
You fucking love that shit. Try not to shoot you. You're the cutest one here. Oh wait, that was a guy. Never mind. I thought that was a chick. Some chick like going around everywhere. No, there was some chick. Where'd the chick go? There was a chick here, I swear to God. Oh, here she is. Yeah. I didn't imagine that shit. I knew that. Sorry, baby. Oh. Trespassing. Asked me for a pass. Sorry, bro. Wild card.
Check interconnect jump turned on.
drag your
Ready to
ass,
waste
bitch.
on your command.
Now what do we do?
Fastest way forward is through!
Oh shit. Oh shit, there's a ton of them. Why did I come over here again? Holy shit. Trespassing no matter what. Real shit. I don't know how we're getting out of this hairy situation. I don't know what I'm looking for over here. I just gotta search the area. Son of a bitch. Is there a way around?
What's over?
I love these rocket boots. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Let's get them over with!
Somebody in here. There's somebody in the room behind me. I don't have any grenades. I don't have any grenades. No grenades. My character looks so stupid. With a helmet on. Yeah, dude. It's back.
Targets reinforced.
Let me know when you...
Go this way.
Don't make me bury another agent!
Yeah.
fuck out of it. It was up here. No, I can leave. Better go back now. If I can survive leaving, it'll be fine. Don't need no pass. Milk. Unless I figure out how to craft over out and about.
Really diffuse parts in here. It's warped. It's like everything else.
Kind of curious, what are these roads used for?
What do you mean you're leaving? Shift's over. I have a life outside this place now.
What's the vehicle they use around here? I want a e-bike or something.
These anti-soldiers seem twitchy to you? I want to sleep on them.
After this, I'm getting off this. I appreciate anybody that stopped by tonight. You already know what I'm going to say. If you like tonight's video, go ahead and like.
Look who's
If you're new
back.
to the channel, please follow. I'll see you sometime, hopefully next week. If not, sometime soon. And if not, then another moon.
Outside. Ah, the itinerant stranger returns. That is most excellent. Please, hand them over. Yes, we had what you outsiders call a deal. I promised you a means past the bridge and a way inside the Vox relay. There is wreckage from a crashed ship traversing most of the expanse. With the right equipment, the path will lead you directly to the Vox relay's main gate. Tell me, do you already have Protectorate jump boots in your possession? That's what I need to ask. The official title is Personal Plasma Thrusters, I suppose. Wouldn't know much about that, but you'll find Alpha Central. Once you're inside, there's someone else you should show it to. The Vox relay is madness, I tell you. Marsh, and we cannot allow any of that to happen. If Corbin becomes the highest-ranking officer alive, no one will be able to contradict his accounting of events. The Protectorate execute connivers and schemers. Corbin must appear forced to take down Montelli in the moment. It cannot feel like a plotted coup. Good, good. Here is the Brent. I may not survive to see what occurs, but I trust you to follow your conscience. Farewell now. Promise you'll return here if you can. To check in on my people and see how they fare. Oh, I don't doubt your abilities, but the prospects remain exceedingly poor. The facility is exceptionally well guarded, and forces there are the pinnacle of Protectorate training. Even if you succeed, it's only a matter of time before the Arbiter arrives to administer my sentence. Any chances of me avoiding my fate are quite slim, I fear. Farewell now.